All right, I just started the stream.
All right, so the reason you're gonna hate me a lot, Rob, is because the worst job I ever had was putting soft drinks in order fizziness. It was so degrading.
We haven't started the. Oh, we did start the stream. Good, good.
Wait.
You're
so I'm
welcome.
sorry, what
Do the
was
shout
that?
out.
Do the
Buddy.
shout. Do the shout out. Boop. Boop.
Oh yeah. All right. I wasn't planning on starting. I was gonna give everyone a couple minutes, but maybe everyone is here. No, not everyone. Everyone isn't here.
No, we're missing Jamie and Paul right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, well, let's just fill time.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are way behind on me though, because it's been snowing here too much. Way too much. It's
Yeah,
been
we
so
were
much
just
fun
getting
that
this
the
thing
guys
slow.
putting out because our deck's getting put in this was started this week. And it was
Which, by
supposed
the
to take
way,
3
it
weeks.
is like it was like snowing like crazy over here, but then it suddenly
Wait,
stopped.
sorry. They started doing work in November.
Yep. So anyway, so they started the deck this week, and the plan was for it to take 3 weeks. Only the weather has taken a turn that I guess anyone who's apparently aware that the Waterloo's in the snow belt probably could have expected. Anyway, so they're already half done because they were like, let's get this done faster than we were planning, because now they're planning to finish it next week, because I guess they don't want to be working in the snow more than they already have. And yes, I'm aware that my mom indeed have them start in November. Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm. On the bright side, I guess, because my mom's crazy, she's planning, because the hot tub's getting installed next week as well. She's like, then I'll be able to use the hot tub. And I was like,
Hey, hot tub in the middle of winter is awesome.
I mean, it is, but I don't know how you're gonna install it when there's already snow everywhere.
Oh, that's not a problem. Installing it's not a problem.
well, it's actually
because it's
being
all
installed
dry.
well, it's being installed into the deck, though, not on it, into it. So there's a big hole in the deck where the hot tub's just gonna, like, slot in.
You're slotting a thing into a hole, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Again,
it's a
my mom,
big
I
pot
think my
into a
mom's
hole.
nuts. And I also don't think she'll actually want to use the hot tub when it's snowing heavily all day, every day.
Oh, I will.
Call it a hot. Oh, well, joke's on you, because my mom already said the rule is that someone in our house has to use the hot tub for any guest to use it, and you'll never see me in that hot tub, ever. So you guys are probably never going to get to use it.
Hey, I will take care of opening that bitch if I have to.
That's not the point! It's more that I don't like sitting in hot water, and hot tubs...
You don't have to. You don't have to. You can do whatever you want. I will literally come over your house, just use the hot tub and drink scotch.
Again, I don't think she'll be okay with that, but that's funny.
So how much would that cost me? Like, does she accept bribes in the form of alcohol?
God.
My mom doesn't drink, so...
You see how much alcohol she already has?
Yeah, my mom...
So what's the valid way of bribing her?
She's not really a good person to bribe, to be honest.
Also, I will highlight this. I used to work in pool maintenance.
And?
So I know how to maintain that type of stuff.
That's not her complaint. Anyway, suffice to say, she's getting the hot tub installed, though technically it won't have power in the short term until man, there's a whole story about the fact that there is not enough power in our house. Half the outlets in the house have no power. And
That's a problem.
No. Really, it's a really old box, so I think the box is 150, I think, and our hot tub alone is going to take 50. So they have to, the city, and my mom already checked with the city, and it's going to unfortunately cost her like 10 grand, because she basically was like, we'll have to see. And the city was like, yeah, there's not enough power coming to your house, so they have to redo the lines, and my mom has to pay for that. Then she has to pay for an electrician to run those lines and replace our electrical panel with, a much bigger, more robust electrical panel to handle the increased electricity requirements, including the hot tub that takes 50 all on its own. So, you don't even know when that's happening. But the hot tub will be in place for when the power is actually there to be able to, like, turn it on and stuff.
Alright, so I see we have a Jazz here. Is Kopaka coming?
I just texted him. I got no response.
I'm guessing he's working, but what we'll do is we'll get started. We'll get started now. We'll get started.
Alright, Ida, recap, go!
Oh, wait.
Get the shout out.
Well, I was about to say, hold your horses. There's an order to these things. So, first of all, shout out to Catherine. As always, it's important to reach out to our most dedicated fan. So, shout out to Catherine. Second, I'm gonna need a repeat of that joke of the day, Stefan.
It's already in the recording.
All right, you want a different one? Okay.
No.
Yes.
My friend was fired from his lumberjack job after failing to cut down a tree 8 times. He had exceeded the maximum amount of logging attempts.
Okay. Well, that's pretty bad. All right. Now that
Yeah.
everyone's taken a tiny bit of psychic damage, the perfect way to start every D&D game. And now we're gonna turn it over to Ida for the recap. Go ahead, Ida.
I'll gotta be honest. This has been like 2 weeks. I don't remember much aside from like the later stuff.
What?
All right,
The most I
Stefan.
freaking remember.
All right.
The most I remember is the attempt of rescuing Dem and a bit of the clan meeting.
So, from what I recall, she was under leather because she cast Witch Spell to know what happened to Dem, because Dem went missing because he drew 1 card too many. He drew his last card. So he got sent to some demiplane. We now know where that demiplane is. We then had a whole sequence involving the Benny Hill theme song and various Looney Tunes things where Korbal repeatedly kept trying to get at the demiplane, burning many spell slots. And then there were a whole bunch of arcane walks, so he went and bought a shit ton of Scrolls of Nox. And then the DM's like, "Are you sure you want to go by yourself?" And Corbal's like, "Nah, we got this, fam. Don't worry. This will just be a quick in and out. What could possibly go wrong?"
Everything went wrong.
Everything went wrong. He got in prison, became a prison bitch. He created like a wall of lava to get out of the thing. Celdafyx blew some stuff up to get out of there, but Celdafyx got hit by recoil because adamantine jail bars suck. We tried to find Dem. We ended up getting chased by a bunch of guards. Ran to the office. Tried to have like a conversation with him, appeal to his reason. Like, listen, we're just trying to get Buddy out, but he didn't want to have none of that. And then the guards kept coming. Is like, well, fuck you. I'm casting Cloud Kill on all your buddies. Be reasonable. And he's like, no, fuck you. And then a bunch of other stuff happened. Eventually, Fable sprang us loose. We just investigating. We discovered another prisoner. Said prisoner's a hag. So she's just killing
she's a hag.
She doesn't know she's a hag, but we're pretty sure she's a hag. So we got a hag with us who doesn't know anything. We snuck into some control room. We disabled the magic locks. We disabled them. We found them. And that's more or less where we left off as we had heard mention of a cafeteria. Does anybody else remember anything?
You guys had rescued Dem, who's now small.
Yep. Dem is now small.
Also, Fable made the place explode again because that's what she does.
Yes.
And she pressed the button and got herself in the prison cell. As cats and buttons. That was the thing.
Anybody else remember stuff?
The rest of us are just chilling, minding our own business in the mansion.
I will admit that I did this, and I am not sorry for it.
Good for you. You shouldn't be sorry. You did awesome.
Oh
my God.
You're definitely of the people who went into the prison adventure. You're the most responsible and controlled based on the events that happened.
Yeah, Korbal killed a bunch of people. So, a question to the party before we get formally started is I had an idea. Originally, we were like pretty much done there. We were about to investigate the cafeteria, then we ran out of time. However, I don't know that it would make sense in character for us to continue exploring since we already got Dem, which was the whole reason why we got there, and we kind of wanted to F off. Now, are people at the table interested in what's in the cafeteria?
I mean, and I don't see why
I
not.
feel like
You're already there.
I feel like Fable
I feel like
might be the
everything in this
most.
place, everything in this place seems to be a trap.
Yeah.
That
doesn't stop us at all.
we're all ready. We've got what we came for. I think we should just take the whip.
Yep.
Yeah, for once.
Okay. So if that's the case, then once we freed them, we would have asked Celdafyx to use the cube of Rubik's to get us the fuck out of there.
All right then.
Because we disabled the locks preventing interplanar travel.
Yes, he did.
Get us the fuck out of here.
So I guess we appear back in the castle with Dem.
Hey,
And Korbal
hey,
is very pissed off.
Oh God.
Good question.
Who's there to greet him?
Good question first before. Did you bring a certain someone with you?
Oh yeah, the
Let's
hag
discuss.
lady.
Let's discuss. I know Celdafyx isn't there, so maybe Korbal would have used his message ring to communicate to Fable and ask, "What does Fable think about potentially bringing a hag back into the world?"
Question: did we promise her we would?
You
Does
said it
anybody
free.
recall?
Did anybody promise this hag anything?
I think you promised to hold on to her items just in case they could be bad or
Which we
good.
did.
And if they're
Yeah.
We
bad-
did give her her items.
We might have said something like, "We'll try to get you out if we can." I think.
Okay,
Yeah, you
getting
did
her
say that.
out. Getting her out.
And we got her out of the cell.
Citizen is a promise.
Getting her out means that you can take her anywhere you want. She doesn't have to come with us. Take her to whatever plane you want, just not ours.
Okay,
I gotta
well,
go for a hot second.
Oh, does the DM remember anything?
You'd vaguely implied that you would you'd help her escape if she's stuck with you, and you'd try to help her get her memory back. Then you found the thing that made it look like maybe she was a hag, and you're like, oh.
So we made a hag some vague promises.
Yeah.
Yes.
The word "I promise" didn't come out, but you were like,
It was implied that we tried to do something for her.
yeah.
I mean, Korbal would try to honor that, but there's also a part of it that's like, is letting somebody who is or was a hag out into the world the best thing to do for the world?
Considering what we've done so far.
I mean, considering all the shit that we've gone on to, our hag's really evil by comparison.
wait, question, what kind of hag is it?
We don't know.
Oh,
We don't
fuck.
A normal hag. Because she looks
What?
normal.
That's...
Lenny, what would our characters know about hags? Like, we've dealt with them in the past. Like, they typically do deals. They try to convince people to take their souls away. Faustian bargains. Is that about it, or is there more to
We
it?
do like a history or an investigation check?
Your experience is entirely with Annis hags. Maybe she's an Annis hag. So what I'll say is, you know that Annis hags usually form covens of 3. They usually operate magic in a way that is abnormal to pretty much any other being. And that
They turn to a hag when they're a child.
Yeah, but they have what their magic is, what is literally known as weird magic, in that it really can do just about anything if the coven comes up with it. They tend to imbue their magic into objects. Yeah, they tend to imbue their magic into objects so that it's innocuous and impossible to know, and then it can be activated by them with ease.
Okay.
And yes, they love to scheme and make deals.
This is
bullshit. It always works out for them.
Okay, but I guess they're more on the lawful side. Like, if they make a deal with something, they honor it, even if it's a twisted interpretation. It's still like they still abide by the letter of their agreement.
Yeah, they are Fae, so they will still abide by deals they make.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's probably a twisted interpretation. There's probably fine print you didn't see, but yes, theoretically they would abide by any deals you make because they're Fae, and that's what they're supposed to do.
I mean, having a hag owe us a favor isn't the worst thing in the world.
After the last time we dealt with the hag.
Famous last words.
Well, I mean, we haven't formally made a hag. In fact, we don't even know that the hag knows that she doesn't even know that she's a hag. But who knows? Like, if we bring her back to the material plane, maybe some sort of geas that has affected her memory would come away, and she would regain her memories of being a hag. That's a possibility. You know, 'cause I'd really. This is. I don't know. Is Crystal back yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. I don't know. What are your thoughts on the topic?
Well, like I said, we're working on a lot of assumptions here, but it is safer to assume that she is one, a hag. 2, that we are under some kind of obligation to help her in some way. The fine details have not been discussed on what that means, and we can take advantage of that.
Okay.
So, send her to the Feywild. Send her to Limbo. Send her to Dupletia or whatever that, like anywhere but with us.
Okay. So could we
Somewhere
have?
where she's normal.
Now there's now. What are the restrictions on the cube of Rubik's? Like, can it be used in like a certain amount of times per
No, not
day?
infinite.
There
I
is
think it
a
was like
handful
what,
of charges.
twice a day?
Twice a day.
So, in theory, we could have the cube of Rubik's send her to. We could use the cube of Rubik's to have her just go through and it'll send you to out of here, and we could have it sent to the Feywild. Or do we even want her in the Feywild? Do we want her to something like someplace completely different?
Well, at least in the Feywild, she would be normal.
Or does it make sense to send her to like the plane of elemental good? I don't know.
Looney, do I have access to my god from here?
You do now.
Does she know this hag? Is she the one who sent her away?
You actually asked to see it, like try
Sure
to...
do.
So somewhere, I don't know, a piece of glass frosts up, and the fake
Mhm.
queen's face pops in,
Mm-hmm.
and she's quite curious where you've been because she's definitely lost vision of you.
Track of me. Yeah. Yeah, I let her in on what's going on. Give her the Coles notes. And get her advice on where I should send this bitch.
She asks you to get so she can get a good look at this lady, this potential hag.
Done. I change into her using the mask of many faces that you gave me back.
And she says, try and use dispel magic on her. The fake queen
Alright.
Korbal can do that.
So she's
Korbal.
hiding her true form.
The fake queen actually says she's pretty sure that she's under an enchantment.
Ooh. Yeah, let's deal with that.
Korbal will cast dispel magic at 3rd level because that's a 3rd level spell. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I seem to remember it being 3rd level.
Well, I'm just bringing up my character sheet now. Give me a moment. Bam! 3rd level dispel magic.
All right. So you cast dispel magic.
Yep.
And this woman was indeed under some enchantment magic for sure, and looks to be maybe some other magic because her form shifts, revealing that she is in fact a hag, and she clearly remembers who she is now.
Okay. And she would be?
I'm gonna describe her very vaguely, and then I'll post an actual picture of what she looks like. But almost a spider-like bottom, and a big poofy dress. hidden. Her face is now hidden behind cloth, like almost a hood that drags down. It's like a veil that's over her face. A very very bony, thin frame. A lot of arms.
I'm
Oh,
getting
boy.
some I'm getting like some Drider vibes almost.
Yeah,
A little bit,
same.
kinda, yeah. So this is what she looks like.
What the heck?
Yep.
All right, what does the Fey Queen have to say?
And the Fey Queen says, "Oh, that's not who I thought that was going to be at all."
Okay.
And the Fey Queen
Gotta go-
turns and she says, "But I know who she is." And she says, "Endolin, come home right now."
And
Ha. Do I get the vibe that I did good?
You get the vibe that you did good without knowing it, yeah.
Yes.
So
And the hag, you can see, you get a raspy voice and some, I'm gonna say, disdain as the head bows slightly, and she says, "As you say." And then she waves her hand, a portal appears, and she walks through it.
Excellent. I'm a good paladin.
so that's it.
I feel like she wants head pats.
And the Fey Queen says, "Now you're owed something."
Ooh.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Aha.
Really?
And she says, "Oh yes. This hag is from one of the 3 hags from the first hag coven."
So this is Baba Yaga's hag.
Yes.
Ah.
One of them.
Speaking of which,
Witch.
No, wait.
thank you. I'm glad you picked up on that. So, I tell the Fey Queen about the sword that Baba Yaga gave us,
Ooh.
and I'm telling her this because, as I've mentioned before, when people have been concerned with magic, that magic is a two-way conduit. So this sword is a direct conduit to Baba Yaga and her form and her magic. Would she be able to use that?
And the Fey Queen says, "I could use it, but I don't want to touch that gross thing, so I'm leaving it with you. If I need
Okay.
it, I'll ask for it."
Gotcha. Just don't like to keep secrets.
And she says, "You can do with whatever probable little leverage you just got from this with Baba Yaga if you want. That's up to you. But that's who she was." Endolin actually serves a useful purpose.
What does she do?
And she says, she's in charge of monitoring other hags, keeping them in line to a point.
Oh, really?
And she'll add, and Endolin has quite the dramatic flair and can be entertaining if you can convince her to perform for you.
Who found her?
Technically, I think that would be Korbal who found her.
I think we stumbled onto her cell.
Yeah, that might have been the case. I think you were all together when you found her. Yeah.
All right. What I want as a reward is that those who found her, she owes them a favor.
I'll let her know that that's what she owes. Very standard affair there.
As for what I want from you, my queen, for once, I'm going to take a think on it. Give me 24 hours.
Take a think. Okay.
And the Fey Queen says, "Take your time. A day is nothing to me."
There you go, guys. You just got a favor from one of the most powerful hags in all the realms.
Fuck
Cool.
yeah.
I'm still questioning the take a think how you worded it.
I'm still trying to figure out how the hell. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell did she ended up in the freaking prison with the enchantment on her.
I mean, she drew a card.
Yeah, but like, it wouldn't change her form.
Or just draw a card. Any card.
Maybe somebody cast an enchantment on her and then had her draw a card.
Somebody cast a spell on her.
Whatever it is, I'm pretty sure we can. The reason for that can be summarized by the phrase "a wizard did it."
Must have been a hell of a powerful wizard.
I know a few.
Merlin, Oz.
Anyways, with that being said, I guess do we want to just move back to our mansion with
Dem.
with Dem?
That's a yes.
Yep, that's a yes. All right, so we use the cube of Rubik's to Celdafyx, and we go back to the material plane. And we go back to our castle.
All right. You return to the material plane.
Oh, and we still have her staff. I don't know what we want to do with that.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh.
The Fang Queen would have made you give that back before she left.
Oh, okay. All right.
So, you return home. Dem is still teeny tiny.
Can I assess why that is? Is that like does he have some sort of a curse put on him? Is something restraining him?
Roll and
Arcana?
I'm gonna give you a choice between Arcana and Medicine. You'll get a different answer depending on what you roll.
1 moment, please.
Okay. So you went with
Medicine.
Medicine. I'm going to say that with that medicine roll, you can tell that there is something has weakened Dem significantly. Significantly.
Okay.
Last time you saw him, he was by far the most powerful NPC to the point where he was at the level of greater demons or even above.
Yeah.
Quite strong.
Okay.
Now he
So-
is far weaker than even the most common imp.
So what if I then wanted to follow that up with an Arcana roll to determine if it was magically induced?
Sure. Not bad. All right. Yeah. Could
Jesus
in his
fuck.
case, you could what has happened to him is he's literally had the magical power sucked out of him to the point where he is far lesser than just any ordinary imp.
Whoop.
So he's been deflated?
Yeah, he's been depowered pretty heavily.
Is there any indication that this is temporary or permanent?
Oh, this you get the vibe this is pretty permanent.
We lost our superpowered imp! No!
Loud noises!
He was powerful enough to have the disintegrate spell!
Can we get him back?
Here's what I'll say, Korbal, is that whatever did this, that the draining was a very slow process. So it was the length of time that he spent in prison that caused this.
It's a shame we completely forgot about this plot line and didn't deal with it for 3 years.
Oh, jeez.
What?
I don't even remember that happened.
I don't
remember.
that happening.
I genuinely don't remember.
By the way, this is all above table. We're not saying this in character, obviously.
No.
Okay.
He's also saying this in partial jest.
What?
We're not saying the quiet part out loud.
What was it?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So Korbal's just gonna finish his exam and say, "Sorry, buddy. Looks like Prison took a bit out of you."
And he says, "That's okay. I know how to fix it."
You do?
Draws a
He
card.
said, "That's his solution." He suggests drawing from the deck of many things, because that's what made him strong in the first place.
Buddy, we just went through all this trouble to get you out of the thing you got by drawing cards. This is not a solution.
Roll persuasion.
Guidance yourself just in case.
Oh, fuck off.
Guidance yourself just in case.
One moment.
What are you doing?
20.
No guidance in
Dirty
this
20.
case. You already did the persuasion, so it's 18.
He did the
Yeah, that's it. We're going with the DM
guidance
call.
first. Okay.
Guidance is
We're going with the
before
DM call.
thing. Yeah, guidance is
Okay.
before the thing, not after
Oh,
you
okay.
be like, I said the words and then go, oh wait, I'll guidance myself. That's not how it works.
Okay.
So yes, Dem looks at you, Korbal, and he doesn't seem all that convinced. So he turns and he's like, where, and he's trying to, he's like, where's Mistress Shiva? She has my deck.
Wait,
This
I
is
do?
no longer my problem. I'm heading out of here.
Oh God.
Wait, hold up. I have his deck of many things.
Yeah, he drew the cards right in front of you, disappeared, and left the deck on the ground, and he took it.
I forgot. Oh my god, I have it the whole time.
Yeah, you do.
Don't give
You
it back
have
to
the
him.
deck.
I'm
no,
sorry.
yeah.
This is not my problem. We've had a very stressful day. Korbal and Fable are just gonna go chill the fuck out for the rest of the day. Peace out.
Fair enough. All right. So
I vote hot springs, wine, cat tree.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Ooh! Hot
And-
springs!
Yes, and head pats. All the head pats you could want.
I really did win today.
all right. So Dem is going to find Shiva. He'll look all over the place. Takes him a while because he's teeny tiny, so it takes him a while to get anywhere. But eventually, he will find Shiva resting.
I have like the book of royal democracy laws and shit on like my it's open on my face while I'm resting.
And he's just gonna like float onto and sit on top of the book, and then just start talking to you. And he's gonna be all, Mr. Shiva, I've returned. I was rescued by Korbal and Fable, and some lady, I don't know who that was.
I try to like remove the book on my face, but I feel something on it.
So he'll move slightly to try to help knock the book. He'll be able to just nudge it enough so like one of your eyes gets uncovered.
Eh.
And it'll just kind of like float right in front of your face, in front of the eye, and like wave.
It's like hi.
I'll just slowly like sit up and I'm like, Dem? Is that you? Why? Why do you shrink?
And he says, I'm tiny now, but I'm gonna fix it. I just need my deck.
Mm.
Oh, is that enough to like fully wake me up?
I'm gonna say, yeah, that gets your brain going. Wait a second.
Wait. Oh. Okay.
The Joey moment.
Okay, wait. Okay, Dem, I'm so glad you're back. But I shouldn't give you back the deck. And in her head, I was thinking, I have a deck of many things this whole fucking time, and I never used it once.
Big.
You never used it once?
I said it in my head.
So cute.
And he's gonna be all, It's okay. I'm gonna use it.
No more deck of many things. That deck is. Why are? Okay. So I'm glad my friends are able to like get you out of that ethereal prison or whatever. But like that deck is the reason why you got in there in the first place.
And he says, but it's also how I got super strong, and now I'm super weak.
But that deck is gonna screw you over. And you know what? I blame myself because I should have been more. I should have been more stern with you about this deck. So no more deck of many things.
You're grounded.
And you can, he like lowers his teeny tiny head and he's like, "Aww." And he says, "All right, fine." And then he see him pull out an even more shrunken, teeny tiny, itty bitty deck of cards that are the flashcards.
What?
Dem, I'm so sorry you've been in there for so long.
And he says, "Oh, don't worry. I'm sure you were really busy."
Oh yeah, you have no idea. Actually, there's something you should probably know. The imps are not part of my clan, and I'm no longer the mistress of the imps.
He says, "You're not?"
No, I'm actually queen of the Damarians.
And that's us, right? He like points to
Yes,
himself.
because you've gained citizenship of my clan, so yeah.
Oh, he says, "Oh, well then nothing's changed."
Actually, a lot has changed, but maybe go find Dobby. He'll keep you up to speed.
He says, that all this kind of stuff is too difficult for me to understand. But you said I don't get to use the deck anymore?
Yeah.
And you can see he's like sad, but he's like, all right.
It's for your own good.
And then he's just gonna like sit next to you.
Okay.
Next to your head. And like slowly shift the book that you were reading off of your face.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll just read to you from the book.
It's like a fucking cat. Pay attention to me.
No, he's reading the book to me.
Yeah. To the best of his not very intelligent abilities.
I'll pat his head while he's reading. But I'm also going to send Katie to the council and make a law decree that the deck of many things is hereby banished from the clan. It's forbidden.
And you'll get a response back that they'll have to arrange a council meeting to vote on that because that was your whole thing about not having unanimous power and all that.
Well, I mean, that's fair.
About her not being a total autocrat.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fair. That way, there's checks and balances to it. That makes sense.
Right. Yep. So we're just
ya.
gonna have like a meeting when I'm fully better.
Oh,
It's just easier if you just make yourself a goddess or a saint or something, and then they just do what you say when you want.
Well, I'm gonna be a goddess eventually, just not right away.
It's good to have goals, I guess. Just telling you, if you circumnavigate the government, they do what you tell them to. It's a lot easier.
Then you are the government.
Exactly.
But
I'd rather let's just run it by the people first. I mean, I may be freaking queen, but like, I still want to hear what other people's opinions.
Oh, don't you worry. I see what you wrote there, Stefan. Don't you worry. The imps are totally got your back on that.
What? What do you mean another dem? Stefan.
I think that's a. Don't worry
Wait,
about
wait. No, yeah, don't worry about it.
it. Oh, jeez.
Save us all.
Don't worry about it.
So yeah, that's my thing.
All right. Well,
What?
then I'm gonna say we're gonna move to the next day, just and
Oh, I get my spell slots back. Fuck yeah.
you really burned through those too.
Let's see what I had left. I'm reopening my sheet. I had 3 level 1s, 2 level 2s, 2 level 4s, 1 level 3, and 1 level 5 left. That's it.
Ow.
Hey, at least I got to use them.
That was actually the funniest rescue mission ever. It's so funny.
He burned all of them.
Above table,
That's
I'm
true.
curious what's in the cafeteria, but I guess we'll never know.
Do you want to save it for like a later thing?
I don't think they're ever going back there.
Is the issue.
Yeah, true.
I'm just I'm just really curious of what was in there above table. Was there loot there? Were there other NPCs? Was it more
I
bullshit?
think it was other NPCs.
Mooney, do you want to?
What was it? All of the above?
Mooney, do you want to just tell us since we're not gonna go back there?
That's not how it works.
If anything, if Looney had something really important there, he's just gonna recycle it for another plot line.
What? I would never do that. Your decisions and have agency and totally affect what will or will not come up.
Magical girl staff.
Well, that's different. That was a unique circumstance.
The funny thing is, we still have that magical girl sword.
Yes, you do. I'm sure it will never come up. I'm sure it has nothing to do with anything else.
To quote a very, let's call it random dungeon master, it was a whole thing.
Yeah, don't worry about that sword. I'm sure it will never ever come up in any way, shape, or form.
Is there anything like useful about that, like Super Sentai transformation, or is it just a meme?
I think it's just a meme.
Oh, there's tons of useful stuff about it.
I think that sword was just for magical girl purposes. It didn't really do anything for like Power Ranger or Sentai or anything like that.
Shows what you know. Anyway, don't worry about it. I'm sure it will never ever come up.
Super Sentai.
All right, we give those the Super Sentai stuff and the spout to like randoms and we see what happens.
Super Sentai or Kamen Rider? Which one are you guys doing?
Well, there was all those
Rider.
weapons. The super like I think it was like magical girl stuff or Super Sentai. I forget which one.
Fuck yeah, Super Sentai.
What if we just gave those items to like random imps and had them use it? Like, is that like a valid experiment we can run?
Mooney?
I mean, you can do whatever you want. I'm not the one who will get annoyed if something happens at the end.
Okay.
I don't remember how many.
Okay. All right. I love it. I love it. Yes.
Wait, but do
We're
you
gonna
know how many we have?
It's somewhere in the loot chat.
Oh my god.
Where are we from?
Oh boy.
Looney, do you remember what it was off the top of your head? Because I don't.
Maybe
Very
go back to
vaguely.
2021.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't not. I think it was a set of swords, wasn't it?
It was swords, yeah.
Yeah.
I called them
And I'm
magical
pretty
girl
sure.
swords. I didn't know.
And
how
I'm
many there
pretty sure that Fable took the pink one and gave it to Hamlet.
What happened to Hamlet after he?
were. I don't think he ever used it.
Oh, he did. He got a tiny suit of pink armor. The
Oh.
one time he was using it.
And Does
But
the
there
pink
were,
armor
like,
do
2.
anything?
It was never tested. Fable is mostly gushing over the fact that he was wearing a tiny teeny.
I think it was like how many swords? It
Do
was
we
like
want to test it, or do we want to assess it, or have it appraised or identified?
test it. It's fun, more fun that way.
Ooh, can I be the tester?
Okay, fine. We'll give another one of the swords to Cole, and then she's gonna use it.
I'm willing to sacrifice my life on the line for this testing.
All right,
It was
we,
like
we, we,
3
we
or
give
5
Cole one
of
of these magical girl swords. Is there
Oh,
like a red
God.
one?
I think the colors were red, blue, green, yellow, and pink, if I remember correctly.
Red, red,
All right, we
red.
give Cole the red sword. What happens?
There'd be 6 in that case.
Nope, there's 5.
Wait, didn't
Then
I
there
say
shouldn't
red,
be a
blue,
green
green,
one. There
yellow,
should be a
pink?
black one.
Hey, I'm the one who gave out the items and decided their colors. It has nothing to do with
Hey,
anything. I
there's
don't know
some
why you
teams
would
that
assume.
have a green ranger instead of a black ranger. So
I don't know why you would assume there would be a black one. That's ridiculous.
anyway,
All right, Cole, you pick up the red sword,
Tiny.
and you can you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
I fucking hate my life. Fuck your wisdom.
I'm here. Don't worry, we're here for you, Cole.
This bullshit. Let me get my wisdom save. What the fuck? Wisdom. Oh, you wisdom a piece of shit.
wisdom save. There you go.
That's very good. That's quite good. So,
Oh, nah. You say it like that, it means it's not that good.
I mean, it's a high dice roll.
Mm-mm.
So, Cole, you feel a compulsion to find other people with those swords.
Fight or find?
Find.
Find. Okay.
I mean, we
Let's
have.
go.
All right. Well, the other swords are just lying in a pile right next to you.
Except for the
The
pink
shield.
one.
Sorry.
Not the pink one.
Yeah, except for the pink one.
I grab the swords. Now look at everybody.
Are there imps walking by?
Yeah, there are imps everywhere. There's always imps everywhere at the mansion.
Oh, ew.
Oh boy, what have we done?
I want to play.
Oh,
Swords.
you say you want to play swords, and a bunch of imps are nearby, and the imps are like, okay. They're always up
One
for
for
goofing around.
He's like one for you, one for you, one for you. Yes you, not you. Yes you.
Oh,
There you
there's
go.
only 5, and you've got one of them, and there 4 there. You've got one, so you give one to 3 imps, and they all pick up these swords, and then they also want to play swords, and then you feel like something's missing.
All right, can we summon Hamlet now?
It isn't missing.
Chris,
I would assume he's
Mabel.
That depends. What are you going to do with my precious little Hamlet?
Well, we're gonna see what happens when we put all the swords together. You know, the one that gave him the pink armor.
Okay, I summon him.
Hamlet shows up, and he's regular. He doesn't like have any armor. He doesn't even noticeably have the sword. He's just kind of sitting on Fable's shoulder, presumably chewing on something.
Give me the sword. Give me the sword. Give me the pink sword.
I look over. What is Hamlet chewing on?
Woohoo!
Oh, he's chewing on a nut.
A what?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I give
Right.
him another,
I heard none. I heard none.
and then
Chewing
I
on a
boop his
nut.
nose.
I heard none.
That is not what was said.
I heard none. My hearing is off.
Nut. Because, he's a squirrel.
I mean, squirrels can hold guns.
I know this one.
Ha!
That was probably the most American thing you've ever said, Jess.
Anyway, so yeah, Hamlet's sitting on Fable's shoulder, just eating some nuts, getting his nose booped, being a squirrel.
Hamlet.
He kind of just turns to look at you, like, because he called his name. And he says with a mouthful of nuts, huh? Yeah?
Where's that pink sword? You want that sword?
And he says, oh, the pink sword.
Yeah. Yeah, a pink sword.
And he says, I don't have it anymore.
What?
And he says, I gave it to Tornado.
Oh. Okay, tornado. Where the fuck is that goddamn horse?
You know how to summon
That's
tornado.
easy. Yeah, he's the easiest thing to summon in my infantry.
Where's the cookies?
There you go.
There you go.
There we go.
Tornado, I have a sugar cookie with the icing filling.
You didn't even get that far. As soon as you said cookie, a tiny horn pops out of Fable's pocket. And then the head, and he's like looking around.
It's like, you want this?
And just like, once you're like holding out a cookie, and then all of a sudden there's just unicorn, he's just floating near your hand, eating the cookie. Like,
Where,
as fast as you blink.
where's the sword? Tornado, you have the sword, right? The pink sword?
And Tornado like nods his head and just like kind of shakes his head, and somehow it falls out of his horn, and there's just a pink sword on the ground.
Picks it up. Okay. We have the swords.
I can give it to you.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna give it to somebody, but why is my mind wanting a fucking pink magical Power Ranger unicorn or Hamlet for some fucking reason? My mind is
Oh,
going for.
oh no! This seems like a very cool question to ask. What, what would you do with it?
Honestly, I would give it to Hamlet so he can be a Power Ranger or something.
Do it. Do it.
Hamlet.
He just kind of turns to look at you again. He's still just munching on nuts.
You cutie patootie. Here's the sword.
And he'll just take it from you. And he gets a tiny suit of pink armor.
I give Tornado another cookie. You're a good horsey.
And Hamlet will say he's a unicorn. And you can see like Tornado's like gives you like the, yeah, I'm way better than a horse. I'm a unicorn.
You're a magical unicorn from Ice Cream Mountain. Here's your more cookies. Just shoves more cookies in his mouth.
Sure, yeah, and then it'll pop back into Fable's pocket and just hear like munching coming from in the pocket.
Getting that unicorn fatten up.
Alright, so what happens now?
Alright, so Hamlet picks up the thing and he gets pink armor. And then you notice the imps are also wearing armor that matches the swords you gave them. And then Cole, you look down and you are not wearing any. You don't get like fancy suit of armor.
Aw,
Because you gave the sword away.
I have the red sword.
Well, the pink sword is gone.
Pink sword's to Hamlet.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you don't get the pink suit of armor.
Oh.
No,
She gets the red suit of armor though, doesn't she?
Yep.
No.
Because I kept the red.
Uni?
Yeah, not presumably it doesn't seem to work for you, Cole.
Ah,
It needs the right holder.
No, I think she has to fail the wisdom save.
Oh.
I mean,
No,
she
that's
could
not
choose
it.
to.
She did fail the wisdom save. That's why she felt the compulsion to give the
Oh.
swords out. I'm gonna say, Cole, inspiration strikes you.
Oh. Okay.
There is something in common between Hamlet and the imps.
Size? Question mark.
Yeah, size.
Oh, they're tiny.
So she needs to give the sword to another imp.
Dem. Give it to Dem.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yes. Oh, this is a great idea.
Dem?
The imp that we expect to. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm questioning your judgment. Dem.
You get no response.
Dem.
Yeah, I don't think he's just gonna show up like that.
Uh-huh.
You can ask the imps to like get Dem for you or whatever.
gives them the please eyes, can you get them for me?
And one of the imps says, "We'll figure out where he is." And you can see like they turn and they get in a teeny tiny huddle and like they're whispering amongst each other. And then eventually one of them says, "Dem is with Mistress Shiva. Sorry, Queen Shiva."
Damn it, Shiva.
What? I didn't command him to stay with me.
Well, bring him over here.
You go and fetch him. You have to go and tell her.
Oh,
Yeah,
I go to Shiva.
fine.
I like kick the door and if they're in a room. Shiva!
Yeah.
You not do that.
I just imagine this, and while the imps are in tow, and then Korbal's just in the background just watching the chaos.
Yeah, like
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
Cole bursts in the room, and Cole, you find Shiva in bed, recovering from casting a wish spell, and Dem's just quietly sitting next to her head, playing with his little deck of cards.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Ugh.
Sorry, Shiva, I forgot. I got too
What?
excited.
Okay.
Can
Do
I
you need
borrow?
something?
I need to borrow Dev, please.
Dev.
I need to borrow this, that,
Oh,
him,
That
Dem.
guy.
it,
Okay.
That guy.
this, that guy.
Okay. Dem, do you mind going?
Dem.
Wait, why do you need
Dem.
Dem?
Don't worry about
no,
it.
No, don't
You
worry
just hear
about
you
it.
just hear in
It's
the
like something you should
background.
worry about.
This is
Don't.
you just hear in the background. Don't worry about it.
Yes, don't worry about it. It's just a little project that I'm doing. I'm testing something out.
Squinty eyes.
Feels like something
I am
some people should be
innocent. I
worried about.
promise you, it's an innocent project. He's not gonna die or nothing. It's just an innocent project. I swear. I swear on my tail.
You don't have a tail anymore.
Fuck, that's right. I swear on my heart, and I have a heart.
All right. Dem, you can go with Cole. I swear, if anything happens to him.
Oh, he'll be fine. Just give him a little sword. I just mumble stuff in my thing.
Alright, so you tell Dem to go with Cole, so he does. He just kind of sits on top of her head.
Okay, Dem. Do this.
He's like, "Do what?"
Gives him the sword.
And he's like, "Oh, I'll pass. It's not cards."
Oh, chiñetas! Take the damn sword!
Dem, as your queen, I order you to take the sword.
Alright, he picks up the sword, and he gets a tiny suit of red armor.
Oh, yeah. Off table, I wish cameras existed in this world so I can take pictures of this shit.
So
And Dem's like, why am I holding the sword? And like you can see he's still trying to play with his cards while holding the sword, even though he's in a suit of armor.
Cause you look badass and you can protect your queen like this.
He puts down the cards and he says, "Really?"
Yes.
out of curiosity, now that there's 5 or 6 creatures wearing these suits of armors and they're all together. Is there
5.
anything that happens?
There is. Now that the 5 of them are together, Hamlet says, "Oh, I think we can." And then one of the imps is like, I bet we can." And then another one's like, "Oh, we could definitely." And then Dem's like, "And we'll use it to." And like they get in a tiny huddle, like they are just like understanding what each other is saying without finishing what they're saying. And then they're like, "No, it's got to be like this." And like you can see them having a quiet discussion. They're like, "No, like this." And then, and like every time one of them says, "No, like this," it's like they do a weird little posy thing.
Ooh.
Just do Mystic Force. That's the only Power Ranger show I know that has Let Falls with like knights and stuff.
Excuse me.
God, please.
Anyway, and then Hamlet's like, Fable, we need your opinion. We got to do this right. And like he'll drag Fable in to get Fable to break the argument on what poses they should take for what they're planning on doing, because she's got the artistic eye and enjoys this kind of thing. And they're like trying to keep it on the down low from everyone else, especially Korbal and Cole, who seem so invested in this.
I am very invested in this.
Why wouldn't I be invested in this?
And then once they've gotten Fable's opinion on the right poses, they're gonna be like, "Okay, we can do it now." And they basically start counting off, and then when they hit 5, they'll strike a really dumb, derpy pose together in like a group pose thing.
You have the Can You Force.
Basically.
Nice.
That's exactly what I was going for. That's exactly what they do.
Oh God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5 of them. Okay, so yeah.
Yeah, that's what you get. And then like for a second, there's just like nothing happens, and then the swords and the armor all start to glow. And then they start to like, basically they fuse into a teeny tiny robot that's about 3 feet tall.
Aw. Aw. It's too small.
Anything interesting about that robot? I'd like to do an Arcana check or a perception check.
You can do Arcana if you want. It definitely has magic involved in it for sure.
Oh damn, that's a good roll.
It's a very good roll. So what I'll say is from your Arcana check, it's a lot more powerful than it looks like it would be. And it's the super small Sentai robot. That's literally what it.
Does this robot have a stat block?
Yes, it does.
Oh.
Can I see? Can I see? Can I see? Can I
No.
see? Can I see? Can I see? Can I see?
Absolutely not.
No.
Wait, what? You can't what?
Not allowed to see the stat block for the Super Sentai tiny robot.
The small but mighty. Which have like 1,000 health.
And you can just hear Hamlet's voice come from the robot and say, I think it's like this, and then like the robot jerks forward and falls flat on its face.
Oh dear. Now imagine me giving that pink thing to the unicorn. That wouldn't work. It'd be more chaotic.
And you just like you can hear Hamlet's voice coming from inside, being like, "The controls are all weird."
Weird as in how?
And he says, and then like the robot managed to get up and take a step forward, and they're like, "Aha! We each have to control a different piece at the same time." That's really weird and bad design for a big robot.
Big. Big.
And then they turn and like point one of the robot hands outward, like palm outward, towards a nearby tree, and like a little laser beam shoots out of it at the tree.
What?
Then the tree catches fire, and they're like,
Korbal will cast Conjure Water.
And you can see they stop panicking when you put out the fire, and they're like, okay, so we're not going to do that again. And then you hear Hamlet say, so now what?
This can.
Can we give you the swords back?
No, I say
why not take
keep
her first
them.
gun? Let's go. Let's go for a run around the mansion.
They'll slowly start to walk clumsily around before Hamlet's like, I'm looking in the instruction manual, and it says if we do this, then we can do this. And you can hear Dem be like, yeah, but that will be really hard to control. Think about how hard it is to walk. This wasn't well made. And
It wasn't well made, oh no.
And whose fault is that, I wonder?
Whoever made those swords.
Who made swords? That's the question.
Anyway, yeah, they eventually do make a lap around. It takes them like an hour to make a lap around the mansion before they finally kind of get a handle on the controls of walking and moving around. And then they say, can we give the swords back?
If you want.
And they're like, how do we do that?
What does the instruction manual say?
And
There's an
Hamlet's
instruction
reading
manual?
and Hamlet, you just hear Hamlet be like, you can hear loud pages flipping, like the sound of book like being rifled through. And Hamlet says, it doesn't say.
Then you keep it.
And Hamlet says, but I don't want to.
You gotta keep
it. Is there like a place where the sword is in the robot?
And Hamlet says, no, the swords are gone.
I guess they're inside of you now.
And Hamlet says, I have an idea.
Oh god.
And then you hear the sound of metal being hit by something.
What the fuck is going on?
And the robot starts shaking. And you hear the sound of like metal clanging on metal loudly.
You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing basic. Oh god, you know what I'm seeing?
What?
Oh my god. Off of table, y'all remember Willy Wonka, Charlie and Chocolate Factory, where the nut would just the squirrel just hit the girl with the nut?
Yeah.
That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm fucking seeing.
And then, anyway, so the robot starts to shake, and then all of a sudden, it basically like breaks in half, and you can see the imps and Hamlet spill out, and he's like, "There, I got us out."
That was a bad nut.
But at what cost?
Yeah, the robot's like broken in half.
I mean, that robot could have protected us and your friends and everybody else.
And Hamlet's just gonna go back and sit on Fable's shoulder and be like, "Yeah, but then I'm away from Fable and Tornado and in a tiny stupid robot."
The tiny stupid robot could have protected your Tornado and Fable and everybody else.
And like he'll just do like a show off his muscle thing, and he's like, plus I can already protect Fable, and he's like does like a pose like he's a buff squirrel.
It's so cute, honestly, that's so cute.
Well, that's that mystery solved.
I was like, that's such a waste of magic swords. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so now that Hamlet's outside, like, does anything happen with the robot?
Yeah, it just lies there.
It's just there?
It's just there. I'm gonna pick up the robot gently, like, oh, you poor thing. What do we do with this robot?
Would a mending fix it?
No, there's only one way to find out.
What?
A mending spell.
Oh.
Korbal will cast Mend.
It does fix it.
Now it looks like a little toy.
It does look like a little toy.
I'm gonna keep this little toy just in case.
Maybe we can have other imps try to pilot it.
Yeah.
If they can get the controls.
I mean, there was an instruction manual inside this thing.
Yes. And technically, isn't the red supposed to be the leader? Dem?
And Dem's like, but on the inside, the pink one was the one in the center in the head.
Did I get the wrong swords to the wrong person?
No.
A pink leader.
I mean, to
Nice.
be fair, we had a White Ranger be a leader, so.
Oh, but the swords are still stuck inside the little thing, right?
Presumably, the swords and the suits of armor became the robot.
See, this is when you have to work as a team and synchronize shit.
You have to be drift compatible.
Funny!
That's such a weird reference.
And Hamlet's just gonna pipe up from over on Fable's shoulder and say, while munching on the nut that Fable just gave him, and say, "I don't understand that stuff. I'm a squirrel. It's not what I'm here for."
Okay, that's fine. You're a great squirrel.
You're a very great squirrel.
And he's like, "I'm the best squirrel."
You're right. You are the best
You're
squirrel.
you're the sensational squirrel.
So maybe if we get another imp that can
Yeah.
maybe work with the other imps, that might
Yeah.
work.
Yes.
And you'll just hear Dem pipe up and say, "A smart imp."
Who's this? We're just gonna see imps. Hey, who's the smartest imp around here?
And the imps are gonna look around and they're gonna say, That's a good question.
Oh, damn.
And I'm gonna go ahead and give you the benefit of Korbal here. You've as familiar with the imps as basically anyone. You don't remember any of the imps being overly intelligent. The ones that stand out to you, anyway. Doesn't mean there's not one that's somewhere in the crowd that you haven't met yet. But I'm gonna remind you of like Groucho.
There's the painting. I remember the one that used to paint the erotic portraits of Shiva.
Yeah,
Nosebin.
Nosebin the painter.
There's Dobby.
Yep.
There's Inferna.
Ooh, Inferna.
That's all I remember.
Inferna is actually what it is.
Inferna, sorry.
Shiva. Can you ask the imps if they can? Can you ask the imps to figure out if they can figure out who amongst them is the smartest one?
Do a math quiz.
I understand that, groan.
Math quiz would tell us.
And then you can hear one of the imps say, "Oh, it's probably Braino."
Okay.
Can you get Braino to come here, please?
And they're gonna say, "Oh, Braino's probably in the library," and one of them's just gonna fly off to go find him. And then a minute later, return with an imp who you've never seen before, Korbal. So this imp, quite notably, he's the only imp you've ever seen wearing glasses.
Of course.
And you also notice that his head is definitely slightly bigger than all the other imps.
Yeah. Totally not a stereotype.
He's also a good chunk taller than the rest of the imps. Half again is tall. So outside of Dem, the biggest imp you've ever seen.
Okay, so we're just gonna give him a quick rundown of what's going on, and we're trying to see if we can't get this robot to work, and maybe he might be the best imp for the job.
And he's just like, "Where's the instruction manual?"
It's inside the robot.
You just see him like, pick up the robot and start shaking it. Like, how do I get it out?
We need little
Outside
we need little tweezers.
What? What if I cast enlarge reduce on you to reduce your size so you can get in easier?
He's looking and he's like, I don't see any openings. And then Hamlet's like, I got this, and he just like comes over and breaks it in half. And then,
Damn it!
Brando just reaches in and pulls out the instruction manual. They're flipping through it.
Are you gonna cast mending on the machine again now that the instruction manual is out?
I'll wait until he's done going over the instructions.
And Brando says, all right, now we just need to get it fixed. And I have the... And he says, wait, actually. And he says, one second. And then he heads off and he comes back and he sticks something in the robot. He says, okay, now fix it.
What the fuck did you stick in?
Korbal puts the pieces together, casts mending again.
All right. And then you see Brando pull out a tiny remote control.
Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that?
What the hell?
And he says, don't worry about it.
Son of a bitch.
All right, that works for me.
And you can just see Brando slowly checking the controls and moving the robot with the remote
Now
control.
it became a remote control toy. Oh my god.
Okay, wow.
Toy or remote control tool?
All right.
So what was the point of the swords? You're not gonna be able to control.
And you can see Brando says, okay, I got this. This is the controls. And he's like, pay attention. And then he starts quickly going over, like, it's got like a ton of buttons on it. And he's like, this one shoots the laser beam. And he presses it and laser beam shoots out. He's like, this one draws the 4 swords. And like, he presses it and 2 swords appear in each hand and fuse together into 2 large double-bladed swords. And he's like, and then this one is the jetpack. And then this one's the loudspeaker.
Okay, you might want to put a label on them.
Loudspeaker, you say?
Oh god.
No.
Oh no.
This one turns it into a helicopter. Whatever
Okay.
that is. And this one turns it into a boat. This one turns it into a teeny tiny version of that big golem you have.
How about we put labels on them?
And he says this one blows it up.
Okay.
We're not pushing that button.
Yeah, put an X on the button and say no touching.
Why does it make us have a self-destruct button?
Put like a little.
Goes is like, Brano, in light of the coming conflict that's coming, do you want to like take responsibility of teaching your 4 fellow imps how to use this properly and have this ready for the big fight in a couple months?
He says, I guess I can do that. He says, I think it's mostly a toy, though.
Oh.
A toy that has lasers that can burn a tree.
He says, I didn't say it was a safe toy.
You never had a toy like that
Well,
as a kid? Wow.
consider this a way of helping in the fight and helping Shiva.
He says, well, I'll do anything to help Queen Shiva. And he's like, all right, guys, this way.
I swear to God, you can't keep like saying my character's name and take advantage of these imps.
You're only now figuring it out?
It's the only way we can get them to do shit.
Oh my god.
You want them to not do shit?
Yeah. So they float off. They fly off with the robot and the remote control. And like off in the distance, you can hear like a pew pew sound and like a small bit of smoke.
I fucking spit out orange juice in my nose.
Oof.
Korbal's gonna like stick his hand out to Cole. High five?
High five! Just high fives him so hard that he's not realizing my strength.
Let me roll a dex save.
He's like, no.
Flexible wrist is the way to go.
Oof.
Oh,
Oof.
or not. Korbal, you take 1 point of damage and have a sore wrist.
Oops. Sorry.
Don't worry about it. You see, he was like gingerly like stretching out his wrist. So that was a thing. We got to the mystery of that. Are there any other mysteries we haven't explored yet?
Ooh,
Probably. I will say at this point, as you're like, is there anything else? I will say nearby you see a different group of imps, about 10 of them, with a large crate of like wheelbarrow filled with meat, and they're heading off towards the basement.
my curious self just wants to go and check.
Well,
that
the
out.
DM wants to throw a plot hook in front of my face.
All right, well, you follow the imps.
Oh, I'm coming with you. I'm curious too. Fuck it.
All right, whoever's interested,
So-
you follow the imps with their wheelbarrow of meat, and
So
they
so
lead
far
you
it's
right.
Korbal and Cole. Who else is joining?
Currently, Jean is in the library.
Keith?
Keith's on the island doing Minesweeper.
Carter?
Carter's also on an island doing Minesweeper.
Okay, so that's a nope.
All right, whoever's interested, you guys follow along, and the imps head right to where Makoto is, because apparently they're the ones feeding Makoto right now. Who is very much still a Drake.
I guess we should probably deal with that and deal with that town, shouldn't we?
I think that's the next arc, guys.
Okay.
Going back to that
Anyway.
stupid
I think
town.
arc is a big word.
Next quest. Next
Arc is a
mission.
very generous word.
Mission, sorry. Mission.
The next fuck around and find out thing. Are we going back to that town?
Well, you've never been to this town before.
Wait, I thought the source of the curse was at that town.
No,
the town of the Undying King, right? Is that
that's
what
where
you're talking
his
about?
part of the curse is from, but you know that it won't go away unless you deal with the thing that took his eyes first.
Yeah, the demon, remember? That's why he can't change back.
Above table, what are people thinking?
Well, the DM is currently dangling a piece of, definitely dangling this thread at us right now.
What are you talking about?
Well, don't everybody go at once.
Insinuating? I mean, definitely it's going to be one.
And start taking that thread, or do we just ignore it?
I'm down. Anyone else?
What does everybody else at the table want to do?
I'm okay with it.
Emo, Crystal, Karth,
Cole.
Ocelot.
I don't know. I'm kind of letting you guys do what you want.
That's been your motto this entire game.
I was gonna say, that's a character inconsistent, so can't hold that against you.
To be honest, for once, I'm siding with you. I have been deciding a lot fucking lately. I'm gonna just go along with what other people want to do for once.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, look what I wanted to do was Godness.
Yeah.
Is what?
Has gotten us. Nothing I couldn't get us back out of. But that doesn't mean that it wasn't complicated.
Okay. Sombra, Korth, do you have anything you want to do?
Korth? You there?
I just realized though I forgot to
unmute
myself this whole time.
Oh no! Were you talking this entire time?
What were you saying?
Oh no!
But anyway, I mean, I don't really have much to do until the final battle, so.
Honestly, I think it's just this and the Undying King, and then final
Do we
battle.
really need to deal with the Undying King, though?
Unless the DM wills it.
Was the do we know that if the Undying King was aligned with Clamsmodius?
No,
Pretty sure
I
he's
don't think it
not.
was. Yeah.
Hmm. Well, I mean, the whole reason we were interested in it is because it's to free Cole's parents, and we freed Cole's parents, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
But he's still out there. He'll want the piece of Bahamut to like control.
Yeah, but he'll never find it because he's not going to ever think to
Yeah.
look for it with Cole.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess we deal with I guess we deal with that demon who's got Makoto's eyes.
Okay.
But what do we know about this demon or devil?
Wait, question is like, when are you guys resolving that now? Because Shiva's still out of commission right now.
Well, she's out of commission for how many days?
It was a total of 6 days. It's only been one day, so 5 days left.
So, do we want to wait 5 days? Do we want to bring Shiva on a palanquin, or do we want to bring in Kanea?
I can bring in Kanea if you want. You'll just be down a spellcaster and another healer, so.
Let's see how long it takes us.
Okay.
We can always go back and grab Shiva when she's doing better.
Okay.
Or she could just theoretically warp herself to me.
Yeah, as
there you
long
go.
as you're in the same plane.
All right, so I guess we would figure out where we're going. We would do research as to what we're dealing with, and we would actually, let's start by asking John. John, what does he know about the whole situation?
He's got a corkboard with red line pointing to different bits of information that he's been accumulating. Most of it all point toward this this giant rock-looking thing that's in the middle of a field that is also inside a bubble that's outside the rest of the bubbles.
Wait, what?
Okay, so this is what I figured out so far. So you have all these connections. They're all connected to this piece of Bahamut. But in order to get it, we need to have all the keys in place. We need to find out. No, we have one key, but we need to find the other half of the key somewhere. And in order to, that's just to unlock the vault. However, in order to get to the vault, we have to. He's just basically like been slightly maddened about how to deal with this issue.
This is him. This is him now, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Best part is none of that has anything to do with either thing. It's all on his head. It's all made up. It's a conspiracy theory. He's gone down the rabbit hole.
He's gone down the rabbit hole.
John, do you actually know anything?
We need her. As he's pointing at Cole.
No,
she's the key. Or at least half the key. As far as I know.
To what?
To get into the vault.
What vault?
The vault is a demi-plane.
We're trying to get Makoto. We're trying to get Makoto back.
Oh, that part.
You were only traveling together for who knows how long. You're telling me you don't know anything about how Makoto had his deal with the eyes?
He grabs the side of the board, he slides it over, there's a different board with all these other pins in red line.
I just want to say, like, at this point, knock on the door and like Kaneo come in and say, "Hey, I hear we're going on a special mission and you'll need my help on. What is going on over here?"
We're trying to figure out what the mission is, and we're not getting straight answers.
Okay, so here's the trouble with trying to find the demon. So we have a name. However, we don't know if it's a true name, but we do have one lead in this whole endeavor. As he
Okay.
pulls, he's using his staff to point at the board, pointing at a picture of a lady.
So we have a demon's name. Okay.
We have one lead.
You don't have a name.
We don't have a name. Above table, I'm speaking this. Looney
Oh.
never revealed the name of the demon.
Sure
No,
didn't.
What
no,
do we have?
we have the name of Makoto's sister.
Yeah, her name is Ray.
We
All
find
right, we
Oh.
have a name of a sister.
Oh,
She's
so
the
we're
one-
saving Blind the guy. What?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So that's what we're doing, is saving Blind the guy from not being a weird lizard thingy.
Exactly.
If we find
And
her,
Okay.
we can get more. Find out where the next step leads us.
So we need to find Makoto's sister. Okay. Do we know where? Do you know where Makoto's from?
That's I've been working on as well.
You mean to tell me you don't know? I thought you're like his best friend or something.
He's only told me so much about where he's from. However, there's just a little sore spot for him because his sister was the one that struck a deal that cost him his eyes. So
Well, that's messed up.
he never really liked to talk about it.
Okay, well, do you know like which continent? At least that'll help narrow us down.
Looney?
I'm trying to
You
decide if I
changed
think
it to the
Jean would-
West continent.
Yeah,
Nice,
I'm just
okay.
trying to decide if Jean would know this or not.
Legend lore, likely.
That's not legendary.
That's not how it works.
That information is. So I'll say you try legend loring on Makoto and get nothing because this is in no way of legendary significance.
So, Don, you mean you were traveling? How long were you traveling with Makoto for?
Only about 3 months.
That should be enough to like get to know someone, right?
Know where they're from. Oh, hey, where are you from? I am from here.
Yeah, but you forget the very important fact about Makoto. He's a broody one. They don't tend to speak. Not of personal affairs.
Okay, above table, I take offense to that. Makoto is not that fucking broody.
Would you able to figure it out based off what his armor looked?
Yeah, roll me a history check.
Ooh.
Does anybody have a good history? What the hell?
Proficiency with history.
Nope.
Is there any way to get advantage?
I'm gonna say that in this case, because of all the roleplay that just happened, Jean, you're not rolling for Jean. He has no clue. That's just been
Way
explained.
to shoot yourself in the butt.
I was expecting I'm running on information that I'm personally having. I'm fairly certain John would have had some idea about the
There's a
armor.
huge roleplay now about this. I gotta stick with what you just
I'm just
did.
going for it.
Jean has no
Nope.
clue.
Same, I'll go for it. Oh shit!
Dirty 20.
How?
got +1.
I don't know.
Okay.
Whole bunch
You
of
know,
idiots
sometimes
gonna-
people just know things.
Yeah, apparently. Hey, Kanea, you never left
Yeah.
the village and knew nothing about the outside world, except for apparently about this small, tiny fucking village on the western continent.
Wait, can you say that again? You were dying of laughter before you finished.
I said Kanea, who never left her village until she did, knew nothing about the outside world in the slightest, but somehow I knew nothing about the outside world except for a tiny village on the western continent where she knows about that for some reason.
I know where he's from. Western continent, tiny village.
I'm gonna say that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say that their Kanea's village, Kilglobin, got a very occasional trader from that village and had stuff that reminded Kanea of Makoto. So it's a guess.
Yeah, we always have a trader from that village. Always wears similar armor or clothes like blind guy. Maybe that's where he's from.
Do you know the name of this trader?
Do I know?
I'm gonna say you don't remember his name because it wasn't important, but you know the general. You don't know exactly, but you know that it's on the western continent in the southern half.
So I
All
don't
right. We've narrowed it down to half a continent, people. Hooray!
southern half of continent. I don't know the name though. That's
Wait.
That's
Is
all
this
I
a continent? Is this continent like the size of Asia or like the size of Australia?
it's the western continent.
If I had to base it on the size, all my continents are about the same size, which is about the size of Asia. Yeah, about.
Oh, fuck off.
Hey, Korbal, don't worry about it. We figured out we narrowed it down to a place.
Okay. This trader that used to visit your village.
Mm-hmm.
How often would he visit your folks? Do we know where said trader, like, where, do you know anything else about this trader?
I can say Kanea knows that they are a traveling trader and they travel kind of the whole world, and they generally drop by once or twice every couple of years.
Yes, I say that.
So, at no point in the near future is he dropping by Kanea's village.
Oh, he'll be there eventually.
Just maybe not in time.
Yeah.
Who knows? Kanea has no idea when the last time he was there. Kanea's been gone for a while.
Yeah, to be fair, I haven't been home for a long time.
Alright, I'm gonna take this moment to talk to Jeeves and see if he knows.
Jeeves doesn't, but he says, why don't you just ask Breezy to touch Makoto?
Honestly, I just let him keep going.
You.
But you're completely correct. Anyways, I'm gonna take Makoto to Breezy now.
Just make sure he's wearing like a
I
muzzle.
hate you so much.
Alright, I'm gonna say that Kieran takes Makoto on a walk through town.
On a leash.
Quite literally, dog on a leash.
Yeah.
And a muzzle so he doesn't bite on anybody.
Which he immediately tries to do as soon as Makoto sees anyone. He's trying to, but he's muzzled so he can't. But like at one point, even like there's a kid who's walking by with their parents, and the kid's like, "Can I pet the whatever that is?"
No, he's a little dangerous. I'm trying to take him somewhere else. Please do not pet the dangerous creature.
And the kid's like, "Aw," and just kind of heads off with his parents. So I'll say that happens a couple of times because Makoto looks cool to little kids, and you get to Breezy's house, and Kern just opens the door to you, and he's like, it just like gives you like a look like, what the fuck?
We need Breezy to read mind of Makoto that got turned into a dragon so we can figure out where the fuck his home is.
And he's just like, and he just kind of like motions you to go inside, and you just hear him mumble like, it's always so these guys like. And you end up in Breezy's garden, and there she is having tea like she always is, or I should say with her teapot, and she's like when you show up, Kieran, she's like.
You gotta check the pockets.
What's up? Got some bullshit.
Yeah, Kieran, you check your pockets and you find tea bags.
Cool.
It's a thing that always happens, so.
Yep. Jeeves is nothing if not consistent with this. So Breezy will take the tea bags and start brewing tea, and she says, "Okay, Kieran, you don't normally come to see me. What can I do for you?"
Makoto, Drake, we need to go kill the demon that took his eyes to turn him not into Drake. We need to know his hometown. Problem, he can't speak. Can you look into his mind?
And the dragon. And the whole demon thing.
And Breezy says, "Oh, all right, I can do that." And she is just gonna reach over and gently touch the back of Makoto's head and say, "Oh, okay." And she'll say, "Makoto is from a very small village, known as Shin Village, on the Western Continent." And she's gonna say, "The closest large settlement is South Logerton." And she says, "Close is kind of a stretch, but it's the closest." She says, "It'll
Which one
take
was
you,"
South Logerton again?
and she says, "It'll take you about 2 weeks on foot to get there from South Logerton. So it's a bit of a trip."
Okay. Okay. That's,
And she'll give you the general directions of how to get there. And then she'll say, "Be careful with that demon. It seems like a dangerous one."
I'm not surprised at this point. Sometimes I wish they were just pushovers.
If only.
That would
And
be so
then,
much easier.
oh yeah, and then Bracy will say one more thing before you leave, and she'll tell Kieran that he should go to Fable's village for a day because someone would probably like it.
Wait, what?
Okay. Like
Wait,
just
I'm
be
sorry.
specific or the group.
She says someone. She's giving you a look like you should know who I'm talking about.
Wait, I'm sorry. You're saying that he should go to the Fable's
To Fable's
Village?
Village, yes, because someone wants to see Kieran.
Oh, for see Kieran. Okay.
Okay.
I think you know who he's talking about.
No. No, he does not.
Oh.
You say someone, and then his mind goes blank. Like, who the fuck? Who would?
Don't let Fable hear that.
Yeah, her usual subtle approach having not worked, apparently.
Do not try the subtle approach; it will not work.
No.
Subtle does not work.
However, Breezy does not, even though she does chuckle slightly, she does not add any other details. She's just like, "Oh, it'll be a fun surprise then."
I'm excited. I am so excited.
Okay. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go tell them, and then we're gonna go try and turn Drake Kodo into Makoto.
Who's
And I'll deal
also
with that.
reincarnated now that I think about it. So he's not human.
Oh, yeah, we reincarnated him as like an attempt to turn him not into a Drake. I wonder what he turned into.
Yeah.
We won't know until he's cured. This is a surprise.
That is a surprise. Anyway, does Kieran go to Fable's village?
Sure.
Alright. Having seen Kieran's confused reaction, Breezy makes some sneaky machinations in the background to make sure that this goes down properly. So, Kieran, when you show up, Valeru is very shyly waiting for you.
Oh, hello.
And she's like, you can see she's like dressed up like she's ready for a date, and she's super like shy but clearly excited to see you. And I'm gonna say, in the back of your head, you just hear like Fable going like.
Well, she got her hair done just for the occasion. Say something to the girl.
Yeah, look, looking good today.
It's so earnest.
Extremely earnest. All right, so, her skin turns a surprisingly sharp, like bright shade of red, and which is crazy because her skin's normally green, and she's just gonna like slowly walk over and like reach out and take your hand so that you could go. Like, she's been putting some thought into this. It's almost like she's had help in the background to make this work. So she's gonna take Kieran on a date for the day and return him eventually. Return him back home. She's gonna take you on a tour of the village, go for a nice meal.
Wait,
Did
Did they
hang on.
stay in that
Did,
circle trying to figure out where Makoto is this entire time? 'Cause I don't think I told them I left.
yeah, I was saying, like, did you bring Makoto with you?
Oh, I didn't bring Makoto with me. Why
I
would I take Makoto
I
with
would,
me?
for the sake of this and its adorableness, I will
yeah,
take care of that.
Breezy gives Fable a heads up that she's involved in this.
Of course, I'm involved.
Fable's always involved.
Yeah, Breezy makes sure
Hey,
that people will cover for Kieran not being there and everything.
that's practically my sister.
Anyway, so a nice dinner, a tour of the town, some drinks, a little play put on by some of her friends, showing your favorite big tree in the village, a whole thing.
Aww.
Yeah,
That's nice.
yeah, and then eventually Karen could come home in the evening, and yeah, Fable, you know what he's been doing.
Anything can happen in the woods.
And I'm
Into the
even
woods, into the
Yeah,
woods, into the
even gonna say,
woods.
Fable, before Kieran even manages to teleport home, Valaru's already been gushing to you via sending about it. So like you
It's like the
already know how
classic, like Fable's just like on the phone with her ear to her to her shoulder, and she's like painting her nails. And then he said, and then I said, and then
yeah, basically giving Fable the full gossip and chain of events so she knows that they had a nice date and everything.
Good.
Oh.
Alright. Sorry, I just had to do a small detour on that. It's
That's
rare when
okay.
Kieran never goes to speak to Breezy alone. She couldn't pass this opportunity up.
Yeah, that basically never happens.
And normally Breezy's a little more not quite as hands-on getting involved with people's stuff, but in this case, Kieran's a bit of a recluse, so extra steps are required.
Whatever else do during this time period of Kieran disappearing.
Yeah, just what does Fable tell people?
Kieran's
What do
on a
I
date.
tell people?
Yeah, because he takes Makoto off to get information, and then Makoto's back and he's just not there.
Oh, you mean what do I tell the others as to why Kieran is not coming back?
Yes.
Oh, I inform them that something has come up that's very important that can't be delayed any further. So, everyone, just take the evening to think about things, and we will reconvene and come back to this tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna get cracking on that broccoli golem.
I'll of course tell Korbal everything as soon as I can. Like,
Oh, of course. I'd expect nothing less. Did you gossip this juicy? Like,
margaritas and tea. But yeah, that's what I tell everyone.
Is there anything anyone wants to do in this last evening before you get involved in anything else?
just breaking open the manual for that broccoli golem.
And,
I don't know if I'm ever gonna have the chance to actually finish it though. above table.
So here's what I'll say. By the way, Korbal, on immediately opening this thing up. The ink in this manual for the broccoli golem was made somehow using liquefied broccoli.
What?
Like somehow made ink out of broccoli. So that's cool.
That doesn't sound like it would make good ink.
You would think so. But somehow there's a whole book about making a golem out of broccoli, written in broccoli. It's a weird, weird world out there.
I hate you, Rudy.
Sometimes
Fucking broccoli golem made of broccoli with a book made of broccoli about how to use broccoli.
It sounds perfectly legitimate to me.
I mean, are you honestly surprised at this point? Like, it's so on brand.
Damn it.
amazing.
Yep. So Corporal, I'll remind you that once you open this book, you see that this book, the broccoli one, is going to take a lot of days of nonstop working to make this work. So you don't actually get started, but you see what it's required to do it. And it only has 2 ingredients that are required: magical crystals and a fuckload of broccoli.
And I imagine it's the exact same thing for the other manuals.
Yep.
So continuous work, yeah, that's not happening. Okay.
But hey, they exist.
So you're gonna have to figure out.
This could be a funny thing that pops up next campaign where there's just a town full of nothing but food golems.
Don't give him ideas.
Oh, I'm giving him the ideas. Go for it. Be great.
Thank you. I love the positive attitude about giving me ideas. I love that. I therefore reward you inspiration, because I appreciate that. Anyway, so that's what you learned about that manual, Korbal.
Okay. That's fun.
Yes, how someone made ink out of broccoli is a mystery that you have no idea.
Is that gonna bother you?
Nope.
Okay.
No, I was gonna say I don't think it's that's the type of thing Korbal get. There are things Korbal would definitely get obsessed over, I think, but I feel like how to make ink out of broccoli probably isn't one of them.
Nope. A wizard did it. That's a wizard did it.
Actually, I'm even going to say that at the back of the manuals, Korbal, you notice that they're all written by the same person.
Uh-huh.
It's only by initials, but it's like wizard and then it's the initials SK. So yeah, a wizard definitely wrote these manuals.
Do we know of any wizards by the initials SK?
You do not.
All right, then we don't care.
All right, there you go. But someone out there figured out how to make golems out of food. And ink out of food. Anyway, all right.
Day 3.
Yeah, all right. Day 3. You guys wake up. Kieran is back from his very important thing that could not be delayed.
Back from his very important date.
Who said he was on a date? No one said that.
Yeah, nobody said that.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Fable certainly didn't say anything about it.
Uh-huh.
No, nor am I going to say anything about those bite marks.
Ooh.
Such interesting bite marks.
Cole wants bite marks.
What?
Bite
Ignore
marks.
them.
I'm just expecting Jamie to just shout, "Bite me!"
I can give you bite marks.
Where and how hard?
Oh God!
That
Wow.
was turned around on you immediately. Apparently, you were not prepared for a response.
I was not prepared for a response at all. I was like, oh.
You were not prepared.
So I actually do have a question. I forgot what South Algerton was.
South Logerton is the South Logerton.
No, like
Okay,
what was
I'll
that
remind
planet?
you. South Logerton is where you guys holed up and withstood the assault of the Warforged.
Ah.
Your father's Warforged.
I wasn't around for that.
Well, I think you were. Oh, yeah, no, your character was. You weren't.
Yeah, it was the Warforged made out of the bodies.
I don't know that I was there for that.
Okay.
If I say Warforged with big air quotes and you don't know what I'm talking about, then you weren't there for it.
Okay. Was South Logerton the one Logerton that we liked?
That's correct. It was indeed the one Logerton that you liked.
Oh yeah.
Nothing bad happened there afterwards.
Not that you
Nothing.
went to all their Logertons. You really only went to North Logerton, and South Logerton. But you didn't like North Logerton, and it doesn't exist anymore. And you didn't like Logerton, though it does still exist. And you did like South Logerton.
Because it was the most normal one.
Okay.
So, should we like take the asset holder to the continent, or should we just travel through plants?
Well, here's the thing. Can Kieran travel through plants to get us closer? Like, what's required for that?
It needs to be a tree, right?
One that he's
Yes,
familiar with.
It's just two trees I'm familiar with, and I can use them.
Define familiar, like seen once?
Yes.
I mean, I imagine
I've
he would
looked-
know some trees in South Logerton.
Hmm.
Considering we spent a lot of time there, yeah, I would know.
All right.
Have
Yeah,
knowledge
there's
of
also
multiple
there's
trees.
also a teleportation circle in there, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, it'd be more if we could do a tree nearby. I was just thinking, like,
Yeah,
does
see,
Kieran have access to the
plant-
scrying spell?
I don't think so.
Don't we have
No,
a
I can
globe?
scry.
What if you tried scrying the place out the Shin village?
Don't you have to scry on a person there?
Actually, no. Scrying can be a place.
Oh, okay.
It's just
Would
usually
scry
not.
count as familiarizing myself with a tree?
Well, the transport via plants is very clear that you have to have either touched or seen a tree.
There you
Seen. There you go.
And there's a whole thing about how you get to see. It uses the same words through a sensor when you scry. So I think I would let that go. I think I would allow that.
There you go.
Alright.
Oh wait, actually, scry requires you to have seen the location to scry it. So never mind.
Ah.
Yep.
What's
That's the
required to
one-
scry a person?
Knowledge they exist.
Would Breezy know of people that are in that village?
No, she doesn't know of any. I mean, other than
We only know
Makoto-
one person.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're still there, which is just Makoto's sister.
Oh, but Makoto wouldn't have known anybody else that might be there?
His parents.
Can John scry on the sister since he knows the name?
Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can do this at night to see if I can try look at the sky to map out from the sky view.
Let me just roll her wisdom save.
And she gets how much of a
Failed.
bonus?
+8.
She gets a bonus. No, that's without the modifier. So, yeah, she gets a +5 from secondhand knowledge.
Oof.
So she does make the save.
Oh, but she did. But that means that she's on this plane.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's on the material plane. The spell doesn't fail instantly.
Korbal's gonna try scrying.
Okay then.
So reroll it.
All right, let me populate.
No.
Oh god!
Yeah, she makes the save.
No point in the minuses.
Lucky
I
bitch. Wait,
Wow.
is she awake? Wait, is she awake? We're doing this at night. Is she awake?
Yeah.
If she's
Not that it
awake,
matters. Not that
What are
it
you gonna
matters.
do,
because
sending?
Scry does not require them to be awake or asleep. So you actually have no idea of knowing.
well, I thought if you're asleep, all spells automatically fail. You automatically fail your saves.
No.
That's not how it works.
Nope.
It's all about familiarity.
Oh, unconscious creatures' strength and dexterity automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
We're gonna wait 10 minutes, and then we're gonna try again.
Oh, alright. I mean, if you try enough, there's a really good chance.
What's
Yeah,
your
let me-
spell save DC again?
I'm pulling up my sheet again.
Okay. That's a
It's not
never
30.
mind.
24.
It's not. I was gonna say it's not 30.
She got 25 +5, so
Still a lot.
yeah. She's got a pretty high wisdom save.
You can still always roll one.
Did someone just cry again?
Yep.
Okay.
John?
Yeah.
Seriously? Okay.
We're just gonna all take turns trying.
Oh.
Wow!
Wow.
Why? What is with the
Good fuck.
DM's dice today?
He's on a roll. What's the deal?
What did he roll? He rolled 19, 17, 19. Like,
He got an
8.
8. His lowest was an 8, and it was still beat it.
Well, it wouldn't have been, an 8 wouldn't have worked against my save, but against
Are we
John.
really doing this? Just like taking every 10 minutes somebody screws.
You know what? If it saves us 2 weeks, fuck it. We're burning a 6th level slot on scrying.
Roll again.
Isn't it a ritual?
Takes 10 minutes to
It is
cast.
a ritual, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so we don't even have to use the spell slot.
Okay,
No.
there. Yeah,
24.
just real fast.
That makes the
Meets
save.
it beats.
It beats the save.
Do we have to wait another 10 minutes and cast again?
Every 5 minutes is basically.
Well, no, because it takes 10 minutes to cast it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
ritual
no,
cast.
if you alternate between Jean and Korbal.
And actually, ritualing casting takes 20 minutes because you have to add 10 minutes on top of the base time.
So it's like every 20 minutes there's 2 scryings going down.
So let's see. 1,
This one's for
2,
Sean.
3, 4, 5. What the? Wait.
That beats John's save without the bonus.
Okay. Okay. Wait.
30 minutes in. All right. No, sorry, we're an hour in. All right. We're going for it again. Give us 2 more rolls, DM.
This one's for Korbal.
That one.
So 7 times 20 minutes. It's been 140 minutes. It's
Two.
been
That's only an hour. That's only 2 hours and 20 minutes.
That's no better than 2 weeks of travel time.
I'm gonna say at some point of this, I just started making potions.
It's like your 4th try, and you finally get the scry through.
I'm just drinking alcohol.
You've never had such trouble scrying on someone. Apparently, her mental fortitude is ridiculous.
Which is saying something, because I thought she was. What is she? The fuck? So what does he see?
Yeah, alright. So you're scrying her at night. She's in bed, asleep.
Is there a window?
There is.
What
So
the?
I'll say. So it is a stormy night outside, but inside her room you can see a bassinet with a baby in it.
What?
Hmm.
She's a mom.
To the baby.
Yep.
Oh, to baby. Oh,
Well, the baby presumably would be a lot easier to scry on in the future. Can we get a good look at it?
I want to hold the baby. I
I
want
mean,
to hold
from
the
where
baby.
I'm gonna say, yeah, you can get a reasonable look at it.
I want to hold the baby.
You're not there.
Cole, when they ain't there yet.
Damn it.
All right. And then, so stormy night, we can't see
I will.
outside.
So one more thing, Korbal, specifically as you try to focus and look on the baby, the demon you saw before appears again and waggles its finger, looking directly at the sensor.
What the fuck?
Korbal's smiling, of course. Does the sensor get dispelled?
It does. But you got a thorough look at her room, so yeah. And I'll say she was in a pretty fancy looking bed, like one of those big beds with like the big posts on the corners. A canopy bed. That's it. That's the word I was looking for.
I have a theory, and I don't know if I'm gonna like it if this is true.
Is the baby a tiefling?
No, human.
I mean, Ida's hypotheses are usually pretty on the ball.
Because here's the thing, he's interested in that baby.
Hmm.
So I think maybe the demon's next target is the child.
That makes sense. Okay, so by trying her tonight, we're not going to get any more information. So I guess do we just go to South Lockerton and start trekking towards that village?
Yep.
Do we know out of curiosity of Makoto's parents?
Nope.
I don't think so.
We
Like-
just know he's from a noble house.
I'm more like Breezy would have seen Makoto's memories. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
So what Breezy can say is that Makoto, like, she can try to describe Makoto's parents to you. It's been, but she'll also tell you that it's been a long time since Makoto has been to his village or seen his family. So who knows if that's even where they are.
okay. So I guess we'll start going to that village then.
Yeah, Breezy tells you it's probably the best shot. I mean, they're most likely there because they are nobles, but they could be dead for all you know.
Alright, guess we better pack our bags and get going. We're on the way to South Lockerton.
Yay!
Are we doing the transfer via plants thing or
Yeah, I think
Well,
the
teleportation either way works. There's a teleportation circle in South Lockerton. You can also transfer via plan to be fancy. Either way. Works.
let's do the teleportation circle then.
okay, fine. We take the teleportation circle and we Oh, can we bring Goldie with us?
I don't see why not.
We're gonna bring Goldie with us, and rather than walk 2 weeks, we're gonna drive.
All right. So first of all, it's been a while since you saw Goldie because last time you saw him, he was pretty broken.
Oh yeah, was he fixed up?
He regenerates over time.
Yeah. So he was so seriously like really damaged. He was on the verge of being destroyed. So it took a while, but he is up and running again. He, however, no longer has his fancy trench coat because that got destroyed in the fight.
Aw.
We'll have to make a new one for him.
Yeah.
Mm.
And the paint is scratched, but otherwise he's fine.
Oh no! Oh no, the paint is scratched.
The paint is scratched!
Blasphemy!
Those terrible demons.
This must be corrected.
We're gonna stop short of like swearing a blood oath to destroy those demons forever, but we're definitely thinking about it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so Goldie goes with you. And yeah, when you get there, he's like, he turns to Korbal, waiting for him to just ask what he knows he's gonna ask.
Can you transform?
And he's like, go, Goldie, Hummer, I think is what we said it was.
Yep.
Anyway, he turns into it. There's now a weird creaking sound when he turned, but otherwise he was able to shift form still.
Okay.
All right, everyone into the Hummer. Let's go.
Who's driving?
Anthos.
All right.
The one who's figured out how to drive Goldie successfully.
Didn't I like drive
Me.
Goldie once?
Yeah,
I know how
that's
to drive.
yeah. Someone drove him not that long ago, and they didn't know how to do it right. And I said they weren't doing the shifting with the sticks and everything properly, and there was like all that grinding sound and whatever. That wasn't really
The
good.
car was jerking all the time.
Was
Yeah,
it me?
I think that was you. Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Anthos is designated driver.
Okay.
I know how to drive.
Well, you know which direction you're going. You got your comfort vehicle.
Nice.
And hopefully
No.
with the vehicle, it doesn't take the full 2 weeks. We can get there quicker.
Yep.
Can. Plus, it's got air conditioning on the inside, and you're not out in the weather.
Let's go.
Yeah, you just drive off into the woods, and Anthos is able to navigate you there pretty well. I won't even require him to do a vehicle handling check anymore because he's done it so many times.
Woo.
Whoa.
I'm just clicking this to see how the spell works.
Shortest most direct route to a specific fixed location that you are familiar with.
Out of curiosity, if we cast find the path on what I remember that bedroom, does it go in the same direction as where we're driving right now?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it does.
Okay, perfect. That's all I need to know.
Nice.
All
Just
right.
like a curiosity, Joel, are you playing as Jean for this one?
Yep.
Okay.
The other two are busy doing stuff.
Correcting.
Playing
Pete's-
Minesweeper.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Yeah. All right, you guys. I'm gonna say it's gonna take you 3 days instead of 2 weeks with Goldie going nonstop.
Fuck yeah!
Well, I guess nonstop with small rests so Anthos can sleep, because unless someone else wants to try driving.
Nope.
We know what happened last time.
All right then. So 3 days later, in the evening, you pull up outside of a fairly small village. The biggest notable thing, though, is even though the village is quite small, there's a pretty sizable castle still.
Aha!
It's also pretty stormy.
The castle. Oh. Wait a minute. Is it
I
just
get-
the castle that's stormy, or is it the entire?
The entire village is stormy.
Okay. I guess we would want to park Goldie outside town. Like, we don't want to drive into town with the thing. We want to, like, walk over. We don't need to let them know that we got a giant, like...
Do you wait till the morning? Do you go in that night?
Does it make sense to go at night, or does it make sense to walk into town during the day?
Makes more sense to go during the day when it's not as threatening.
What time? Okay, what time of day is it roughly? Like, is it the middle of the morning, or is it like 8 p.m. at night?
Right now, it's about 1 in the morning.
Well, then we should probably get our long rest then.
We'll just take a rest in the Humvee, and then we'll walk into town in the morning.
All right. So you rest for the night, out just on the outside of village, so no one sees Goldie.
Mm-hmm.
Morning rolls around. Do you have Goldie wait there, or do you bring him with you?
I mean, we're a giant party of freaks. I don't think not having Goldie is going to make us any less inconspicuous.
My question is, if there's going to be a fight going, should we bring him in?
Goldie has expressed instructions. Next fight, he's to hightail it out of there.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, no, like we're like we're a party of like a freaking winged Asimar, a whole bunch of adventurers. We got like a half like dark elf looking person who's not a dark elf. We got like we are not a conspicuous but an inconspicuous bunch, okay? Like us having this giant fuck off golem. Like
Actually, he's far more conspicuous now because he doesn't have his trench coat that helps.
I know, but it's like
Yeah.
our party sticks out no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, plus we got whatever half dragon Cole is, or full
Whatever
dragon,
she is.
half dragon, human dragon, like yeah.
Cole is definitely considered a red dragon wormling, technically.
There you
What?
go,
What worm? What?
wormling.
Wormling.
You a young dragon.
Yeah, you're in the category of dragons that is the youngest, which they're in for like a few hundred years, because you're
Mhm.
basically.
I like it. I like how they're called wormlings, though.
Yep.
All right. So we walk into town.
Strut, strut, a stuff,
Making our way
strut, a stuff.
downtown.
Walking.
fast, places to hung, and I'm homebound.
Okay.
All right, so you stroll into town, and I don't know. You see, I don't know, 30-ish people going about their business. Which you estimate based on the size of the town is like 1/5 of the entire town.
We wave high. We smile. We wave high.
And one woman comes up to you and says, "Is there something we can help you with, travelers?"
Yeah. Do you have an inn? We're looking to spend the night here.
And she says, "We do have an inn, but it's full, unfortunately."
Oh, what's going on today?
Wait, I just realized something. Hang on. Is the tower still stormy? Castle.
No, the whole village is still stormy.
Yeah. What's going on?
And she says, "Oh, we're just full."
Inside.
Right, inside.
You can tell that she is lying.
Why would you lie to us?
She didn't want us here.
So bad
Something
about
going
us.
on.
Oh, okay. What can you tell me about this place? We're just like explorers, like, looking for things. Like, we're just,
And she says, "Well, this is the town of Shin. We're a small little village that doesn't have a lot of interesting things happen. About 150 people live here. Our village is very old, but nothing notable really in terms of the grand scheme of the world. Especially for adventurers such as yourself," she just kind of gestures to you, "would find interesting."
Out of curiosity, is this like a farming village, a fishing village?
And she says, "I don't know if that's the best way. We kind of do whatever is required. Some of us fish, some of us farm. We don't specialize in anything, and we don't really interact with outsiders a lot. We occasionally get a trader in here, but we don't really export anything to anywhere else."
Do you have lots of anything?
Sorry, did you say do they have lots of anything?
Do they have lots of anything? When traders come into
lots.
town, what do they typically trade?
And she says, whatever people find interesting from the outside world. Knickknacks, books.
Tools? Farming implements? Nets?
Sometimes.
Wait,
we usually make our own, but.
Wait, just to double check, you say you don't like go anywhere else to trade?
And she says, "No, we get wandering traders that come through every so often."
Oh, but you don't go out and trade.
She says, "No, we don't really do that. We don't really produce anything to trade. We're just a small."
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut after hearing that.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna say anything else. I'm just gonna be like,
It's a cult. Oh, sorry. Did I say the quiet part out loud?
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Oh my
Anyways,
god.
but yeah. Anyways, we're just like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, do you need any farming implements or any tools? Is there anything that might need fixing up, maybe?
And she says nothing like that. But if you are traders and you have something, just set yourselves up in the center of town, and I'm sure people will come and look if they're interested in anything you're selling.
Okay.
Pretty stormy out here, isn't it?
And she says, "Oh, it's like that here all the time."
Really?
Yeah, she says, our village has always had problems with weather. It's part of why we don't get a lot of travelers and visitors. It's
Hmm.
not the most appealing.
Hmm.
Out of curiosity, is it raining right now, or is it just stormy?
It's raining.
Hmm. All right. Well, we'll take the further time, and we'll just move through the town, I guess.
All right. So you're going through the town. I will say you notice that none of the buildings look very old.
Curious.
Mm-hmm.
It
And
was pretty cool.
they also all have doors that are painted red.
Curious.
Oh wow, that's totally not a biblical callback.
Hmm. So we're on agreement Lady is liar. But why?
We don't know yet. We just know that they don't want to tell us the truth.
I'm actually going
Hmm.
to say, Korbal, based on that really high insight, you get a vibe that she was doing it out of more concern for you than anything else.
Hmm. Oh, the inn is filled with fish people.
Uh-oh.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Mm.
It's the
So-
Lake It's because the Lake Placid monster comes every night.
I can't even tell if you're serious or not right now.
He is absolutely not serious, but he is just speculating as to whether how occulty is this.
Is this like a Lake Placid thing? Is this like, Shadow of Innsmouth level cult? Is this,
Ah.
Lake
Okay.
Placid doesn't have a cult. Lake Placid is the giant alligator movies.
I know! I'm making...
Yeah.
He's
With
being
Betty White.
facetious.
Yeah.
Sorry
Yeah,
for bringing it.
the first one did have Betty White.
Mm-hmm.
Rest in peace, Betty
So,
White.
so what
Yes,
is
rest in peace, Betty
and
White.
we just pretend
Oh,
to be merchants?
town! See what there's to see, and maybe we'll try checking up on the inn later today.
Hmm. So we just explored.
Please walking town.
Alright, so I'm going to say you walk through town, looking around. Like I said, none of the buildings are very old. They're all quite new looking. There's like one store in the whole, like one general store for the whole village. The small inn. Not a lot really else that's quite notable. There's a single, like a single blacksmith. This is a one horse town if there ever was one.
Got it.
Where is the blacksmith?
Oh gosh.
I'm sorry. I had to.
Honestly,
Well-
this is what Blanca's village is like. I'd leave too. This is boring.
Well, off table, I gotta go
What
to
about
work.
that
I love you both.
castle? What about the
See ya.
Hey,
castle?
Jamie.
Hello?
Jamie's
Oh,
gone.
sorry.
Okay. What about that castle? Or the manor, or whatever it is.
I will say that you notice there are, it is separated, like it's blocked off by solid fencing, metal fences. You can see through them. Like there's gaps in them. They're kind of fancy actually. And there are guards at the main gate.
Is there like a name for this castle? If we approach the gate, how do the guards seem?
When you approach the gate, one of them says, "Oh, we're sorry, travelers, but we don't take visitors in the castle."
Ah, that's a shame.
Not without express invitation from the Lord.
Oh. What is the Lord's name?
and they say our Lord is named Ray.
Ray.
Uh,
Where have we heard that name before?
That's the name of the sister.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
So,
Well, thank you. Okay.
we do bear a message for Lord Ray from her brother.
Roll me deception, because that's a lie.
Oh boy.
I'm not. You roll that deception, buddy. That's all you.
Oh boy.
And the guard says, "Sir, our Lord doesn't have a brother. And we don't take kindly of jests about these type of matters. We're gonna have to
Oh.
ask you to turn around and leave."
All right, we'll be leaving. I apologize. My friend's got a sense of humor from the northern continent. You know how their sense of humor is. It never quite finds its mark anywhere else in the
My
world.
apologies.
Yep.
And he says,
Anyways,
"Well, keep that in mind. You don't want to upset people."
anything else we should keep in mind to avoid upsetting people?
And he says, "No, just the regular common courtesy."
All right. All right, and then I guess we'll double back and we'll head towards the inn.
All right. So you reach the inn. It's not particularly big. It's pretty small. If you had to
Is
guess,
it at least big enough for a 7-foot tall Goliath to go in?
the doors are not. You're gonna have to crouch to get in.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say you can tell based on the size that this place probably has like 6 rooms tops. It's small. So when you get to the door, before you can even get inside, someone comes out, and a man comes out and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, we're totally booked full."
Insight.
Sure, roll your insight.
It's pretty cool that Korbal's taking the lead in this one, honestly.
So, he's lying. That much is clear to you, Korbal.
But sir, with the storm and everything, we'd really appreciate we could just stay the night. Like maybe we don't necessarily need a room. Like, is there anything that we could do? And Corbel sort of gets like a little pouch full, a couple gold coins out, like sort of reaches for it.
And he says, "No, I'm sorry, sir. We're really full. We don't have capacity." He says, "I really can't help you. I advise that you to just leave town because it'll help you avoid the storms,
I see. Okay then.
or to sleep in whatever mode of transport brought you here, assuming you didn't come on foot." And he says, "I hope you didn't come on foot."
And that may be a
Corbel's just gonna shrug. Okay. So there's that.
And I'm gonna say again, Corporal, you can tell through this lie that he's doing this out of there's some fear, but more than anything, this is concern for you.
Yeah. Totally not suspicious. Okay. All right. So we're gonna thank him for his time. And out of curiosity, you said that there's these red marks on a lot of these houses.
Doors.
No, the doors are just outright red.
Do they seem magical?
No, they're just all painted the same color, which is weird. Especially because they're the only thing that seems to be painted. Everything else is made of wood, and it looks like it's just like the natural wood without any paint. But the doors are all painted red.
But by the way, as he leaves, Corbel asks the innmaster. Oh, by the way, is red like the town's color? Are you known for like red pigment? I'm seeing it everywhere on your doors.
And he says, "Oh, we just like the color red."
Insight. Or do I even need a roll at this point?
No, you can tell he's lying. He's obviously hiding something. But that's what he says.
Can I do some kind of a history check or a religion check on to like what would be all this red symbology?
Which do you want to do? You can try either way. I'm just
Um, can I do a history? No, actually, no. Let's go over with the religion because I've got a suspicion this might be related to the devils and stuff.
all right. New religion.
25.
Pretty good. Whatever this is not in any way overly religious. Whatever this is, it's not connected to anything that you've heard of involving any religions. And you're pretty familiar, so it's definitely a very strange custom, and there's definitely Korbal knows there's something going on, but it definitely isn't a religious thing, whatever it is.
So there was a trader and then there was a blacksmith that the DM mentioned.
I did indeed.
Let's explore the. I don't know. Is there anything in particular of interest in the forge?
I would say, I mean, there's a surprising number of weapons for a town this small, especially because you don't see a lot of guards around.
What kind of
Ooh,
weapons?
weapons.
What kind of
Like-
weapons?
Nothing fancy, just basic swords and maces, shields, daggers, like weapons that you'd use to defend yourself.
But why does a village in the middle of nowhere have so many weapons? I would expect a village like this to have.
I'm also going to say they're very clearly recently made. These are not old. Like these have been.
These
were
are
made a long
recent.
time.
Interesting. Yeah, because I would expect a farming village to just have mostly, farming implements, hoes and scythes and.
There are some farming tools, but it's way more weapons than anything else.
We're gonna walk in there and introduce ourselves. We're gonna try to admire his handiwork. Like, oh, that's a nice sword. I really like what you did with the edge here.
Kania is also going to take a look at the weapons too.
And he's gonna say, "Oh, thank you."
Yeah.
Sadly, though, before you ask, none of these are for sale. I'm afraid.
Oh, I mean, things of this thing. I'm not surprised. I'm just admiring the workmanship, especially the way you got the tang mounted with the handle over here. This is good work.
And he says, "Thank you. I take pride in my work."
Were you always a townsmith?
And he says, "Yeah, I mean, I've recently took over from my master, who retired and moved away. So I'm still fairly inexperienced in the grand scheme of things, but I'll get there eventually."
Okay.
Does this blacksmith have any of those like katana blades or whatever?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, is this for the lord of the town?
And you've now asked enough questions that you can see his demeanor shift slightly, and he says, yeah, it's for the Lord and for the guards of town so they can keep us safe." And you can see he's kind of a little guarded now.
But is he lying? Hiding something?
So far it seems truthful, but now you can see he's wary of you.
Oh.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, then we're just gonna. Well, best of luck and good luck in your endeavors as a smith. It's a very rewarding profession.
He says, "Well, I hope so. I've only recently as I said, taken over this forge, so I hope to eventually grow my experience and maybe find an apprentice one day."
They're a handful.
You know, Korbal, you do make weapons too.
I've been knowing to smith a few things here and there.
And he says,
You think
that's why you were examining my stuff so well. Well, that's always nice to see another smith.
All right. Well, we're gonna head off for the. I think we're just gonna head off then. Doesn't look like there's much going on in this village.
Actually, oh, sorry.
He was very eager to say that, wasn't he?
Yeah, He's very eager to tell you that there certainly isn't a lot going on.
Yep. All right. I think at this point it's going to be the same theme over and over again. So I think we just leave town for them now.
Even with meeting the trader, the merchant trader.
If you want, go ahead. If you want, go ahead.
If you can find him.
I mean, the
I do
general
wanna
store
see.
is marked general store. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, it's the general
Okay.
store.
I thought he disappeared.
Nope.
Okay.
Do we notice anything in the general store that you wouldn't expect in a general store?
I mean, definitely all the stuff you would expect, but what you don't see is any tools.
Huh?
Because often blacksmiths will make stuff and the general store will sell it, but you see no tools of any kind for
Oh.
sale.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
And I'll also say you see very little food for sale.
That's
That's concerning.
Mm.
this is very concerning. But where's the trader?
So when you enter, there's nobody there, but after a minute, he comes out from behind the back, like through a door, and he says, "Oh, sorry, I didn't know I had customers."
Oh, well, not a problem. And tell me, what is your name, my good Trader Joe?
He says, "I don't know how you guessed my name was Joe, but good job."
Would I recognize him as the trader who come to my tribe?
Actually, oh yeah, that's true. Kanea, now that you actually see him, it is the same guy.
Joe!
You didn't remember his name, but now you've gotten it. You're like, that was his name. It strikes you as
God
being...
damn it, Ludi.
What do you mean? That was all me. I planted the idea in the DM's head.
Yeah.
He didn't have to go with it.
You know he had to. That's who he is.
Have you known our DM to turn down going with a pun?
I guess that's fair.
Anyway, yeah, so, Kanea, you absolutely recognize Joe. When you're like, Joe, and he looks at you and he's like, do I know you?
Oh, probably not, but I'm from the Nulakekali tribe at the north. You used to come to my village every
And he's
every
like, oh,
couple years.
Snow Globin.
Yes, Snow Globin.
He says, then yes, I do. Well, I don't know you, but I know your village. It's been a while since I was there, though.
Yes, it has. How you been?
And he says, well, busy. You know how it is.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. When was the last time you've been to Snow Globin?
And he says, oh, at least over a year, probably longer now. It certainly has been a while. He says, I don't get out trading much.
That's so weird.
My business partner passed away, so I had to take over running the physical store.
Oh, I'm so sorry. But it's so weird. We talked to a lady before, and she said that this village does not do trading outside.
He says, well, we certainly don't anymore. I was the only one who ever left.
Oh.
And he says, and I mostly left to find things to bring back as opposed to take things to sell. I used to sell stuff I found along the way, but we don't really export anything.
Was the passing of your partner the reason, or was it something else?
He says, well, that definitely had a big contribution to it. Once, when my business partner passed away, I had no choice but to come back to run the store. Our village needs the general store so that everyone can survive. And he says, in addition to that, the previous lord of our village passed away a couple of years ago, so things have been kind of a little tumultuous.
Lord, as in like one or both who passed?
Well, the lord and his wife.
Above table shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, back to the character. I'm so sorry to hear that. So this new Lord Ray must be the son, daughter?
And he says, oh, yeah, the daughter of the previous lord.
They only had the one child, no other child?
Just the one.
Oh, okay. What's up with the weather, by the way? It's always been stormy, but the outside has never been like that.
He says, "Oh, it's kind of always been like that here, or it's been back like that as long as I can remember. It was like that even when I was a child."
Hmm.
And I'm gonna say you can tell that he's a little younger than Makoto, or about as old as Makoto, around the same age.
Hmm.
So early 30s ish.
Okay. Hmm. Well, that's very unfortunate. We just came from South Walkerton and came all the way here.
He says,
Apparently, we can't get
South
into the inn.
Walkerton.
Hmm?
He says, South Walkerton. I like that city. And he says, I don't know if you've ever been to the rest of them, but I'd avoid the rest of those other Walkerton
Oh
cities.
no, we've been to a lot of the rest of them. There's this one where like you have to sign documents over and over again just to get a drink of booze, and it was awful.
And he says, yeah, I went there once, and they wouldn't trade anything with me, so I left.
Yeah, I don't think that place exists anymore.
He says, well, I won't miss it.
Eh.
No harm. I hope nothing happened to the people, but I wouldn't miss it.
I'm not gonna say anything about that.
You sure aren't.
Nope. Well, I mean, I guess. Well, I wanted to see like how you've been doing since it has been a long time, but it's good to see you.
He says, yeah, it's good to see a member of someone from Snow Globen. I always liked your people. Very friendly.
I'm glad.
Great drinks.
Oh yes. Next time I come here, I'm gonna bring more of the booze fruits for the booze drink. You'd be like good times.
He says, indeed. And then he says, he kind of leans in, and you can see he again kind of looks a little nervous. And he says, I wouldn't stick around in town too much. Not a lot going on. Certainly not for someone from Snow Globen. You got a lot of better things to do.
Fair. Well, before I go, I just want one question. I heard this name around. It kind of sounds like something from here. Do you know of a name, Makoto?
And you can see he generally does not know the name. He says, I don't think so.
Okay, I must be mistaken then. Well, you have a good day.
And he says, you as well.
Okay. Yeah, and I head out. I don't know if everybody else was like here with me for that.
No, I'm good with that. I'm honestly thinking that the next best thing to do is simply leave town and see what, and then sneak back in at night and see what happens at night.
Yeah, that's
Probably. That's probably best course of
Yeah.
action.
Something's up.
Yep. So how about we just, sake of brevity, we leave town, like we go back to the periphery, and then we wait for quote unquote nightfall,
All right.
and then we have the rogues sneak around town, see what they can find out.
I'll also have my.
Well, I haven't.
I'll have a
I
magic
haven't been
eye.
able to do a little roguing in a long time.
If you want, I also have clairvoyance. I can send out my ancestors to help, like, spy out as well. If...
No, that could attract attention though. I think we want conventional stealth
it's
with
an
this.
invisible sensor, though.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
like...
could be detected magically.
Oh yeah, true. Plus, there's the demon thing.
I think we want to do the conventional stealth first.
All right.
So,
Well,
yeah.
anyone choosing to stealth into the village at night, roll me a stealth check.
So, Anthos and Fable.
Should Korbal accompany them?
How's your stealth?
If we take our armor off.
Also, DM.
Nope, we're not. We're not feeling it today. We're not feeling it today. We're not feeling it today.
Korbal takes one step and breaks the loudest branch, and it echoes through the forest.
We're
Oh,
not doing
boy.
it. We're not doing it.
Nope. The dice have spoken. Alright, that's a 30. And Anthos stealth?
I rolled 1. I don't know if it's come through yet or not.
No, it came through on our end.
We see it.
Yeah, we see it.
What is it?
You got a 30.
Well, no, she doesn't have advantage, so it'd be.
Oh, sorry,
26.
26.
Okay, so yeah, so that's a 26.
Mm.
You did good, as expected.
What about you, Sombra? Are you going in there to stealth too, or no?
You know what? Why not? I can stealth.
Yeah, come on, Shadow
and
Man.
also, yeah, and there's some
I'm good at
shadows
it.
out. It's nighttime.
Now I do have advantage because it's night out.
Mhm.
I like it.
Let me just get this going.
Hey, Emo, are you still there? We're not
Hey,
hearing
God
from
Rogue,
your end.
come rogue with us.
That's actually not as good as I was hoping for.
What?
I see his circle like on, but like I don't hear him.
Can you not hear me?
Oh, now I can hear you. Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
We just need you to roll a stealth for Anthos.
That's fine. Okay, let's have a nice buffer too.
Oh, how nice of you.
Good call. Good call. Nice.
All right then. So, Fable, Sombra, and Anthos, you sneak into the village under the cover of darkness and the storm.
I
And
have advantage then. Okay. Oh, let me read this.
no, you wouldn't get advantage from that if you had a cloak of invisibility, or if you had something that specifically gives you advantage in darkness or whatever. But otherwise, you'd just have it regular. Okay, so you guys
No, I just
sneak in.
do other stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, so you sneak into town. It is quiet, except for the storm and a strange, almost whale-like sound coming from the storm. Like
You mean like a whale is in someone wailing, or you mean like whale sounds that somebody tries to play to fall asleep?
whale as in someone wailing, not as in whale as in like a whale.
Oh,
The
like
whalers
Then
on the
where's
moon.
Celdafyx?
No,
We need her.
no,
They carry big harpoons.
no,
Turn a little.
Operation Almighty Poo.
We need Celdafyx's skills now.
Oh no. Well, what do you guys do with the sound?
I don't say
Anyway,
if
proceed.
the town is completely dark, you see no one. Makes sense.
Yep.
It's the middle of the night and it's stormy. But every single house is shuttered up and like absolutely to the max. And you notice that there are you couldn't see them during the day, but there are window shutters all over on all the windows in all the houses, and they are also red.
Uh-huh. And it's still raining, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, it is.
How far does it sound like we hear this person in pain?
This wailing sound, yeah, it's off in the distance. It's hard to track. It's almost like it's moving around with the wind, which, by the way, it is quite windy now.
Oof.
Can I use my divine sense?
Yeah, you can. Divine sense gives you, what does it tell you?
Can detect fiends, fae, undead.
Yeah, okay. And this would be, just let me check if this.
And I think so. Oh yeah, and celestials.
Yes.
Let me just double check. Would this be? Okay. Yeah. Fable, you do detect. In the storm, Fiends.
Beans.
Makes sense.
Are we staying together, stealthers, or have we split up?
Pretty sure we're staying together.
All
Let's
right
split
then.
up, gang, and look for clues.
Then
No.
I will tell both of you that there's malevolence in the wind. We are not alone.
Oh, actually, as well, the castle is desecrated ground.
Which means what?
Ghosts.
Tells you that.
I'm gonna cast protection from good and evil on myself.
Okay then.
And you have your aura.
That will break your stealth though.
Oh yeah.
Casting a spell breaks stealth.
Yep.
Is there a way where I can find like a little isolated corner or something, not do this out in the middle of the street?
I mean, you can try to make another stealth roll, but you will break your stealth to do this. So
Question.
you may be detected between re-stealthing after casting the spell. We'll see. Just take that in mind if you want to cast it.
Okay.
So you tell me, you gonna break stealth and cast it, or you gonna just go without?
Guys, I'm really squishy.
Oh, you're doing divine favor instead?
No, I was trying to look up the spell actually.
Oh.
Mm.
Let's see here. Ugh, I'm having a hell of a time getting that far to work. Let me just look up my options real quick.
Sure.
Because we got some Constantine shit going on right now. And what are we looking for exactly? Are we trying to contact the sister? Is that what we're doing?
We're
here?
just trying to figure out what the fuck is happening in this town.
Yeah, why is there a storm? Why are they trying to tell us that
I'm
we
pretty
should
sure it
leave?
has something to do with that demon who stopped you from scrying on them.
Yeah, because you saw the
Pretty sure that's who's in the castle. Is the demon?
Oh
the
yeah,
sister,
it's
and the
just
kid.
the demon,
Oh
the
yeah,
sister,
it's just
and the
we need
vision.
to know what the fuck is going on here.
And also, you just know that
How
the castle is desecrated ground.
and how long have the rogues been now sneaking around?
I'm gonna say half an hour.
Can I have an investigation check at this point?
Absolutely.
Hmm.
Okay.
So do you use
Let me get-
protection from good and evil and break your stealth?
I want the investigation check first,
Fair enough.
and then I'm going to decide whether I break stealth to cast a spell.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Where are you? And this I do have advantage
Yes, you do.
That's
You're gonna have to
plus
tell
Doesn't
me.
matter. Doesn't matter. You got the same thing
You
both
roll-
times.
20, 20.
Your reliable talent kicked in to make it, so you got a 20 on both. Dirty 20 on both.
Is that
So-
good enough? Then I am going to use a luck point, and I'm going to re-roll that.
All right. I mean,
It's another 20.
actually, that's a nat 1, but it's a 20 because a dirty 20 replaces the nat 1, but it's red because it was a nat 1.
Oof.
Oh no, that was it.
Well-
Yeah, so you did.
But I have
you're-
advantage.
You do. You have a dirty.
Yeah,
20
that
still.
is with advantage.
Yeah, you still ended up with a dirty 20.
Oh, do I
Did you
get
roll
The
the
anything?
other roll
with
was
20?
a 2.
Yeah. So with the you got a roll. You rolled the second time. You rolled a 1 and a 2.
Ugh.
Okay. Anyway, with the dirty 20, what you hear that wailing sound, and
Uh-huh.
you realize it's coming closer to you.
Uh-oh.
And you
Does
can
it
tell
sound
that
like it's coming from one source?
it sounds like it's coming from many sources out throughout the wind. But you notice that whenever the wind picks up, which it's slowly doing, the sound is getting closer.
Okay. Am I getting anything from the way this town is built to this phenomenon?
Yeah, absolutely. So this town is almost a long strip leading right to that castle. There's a few
That's what
options.
I
Like all
thought.
the notable buildings are in a strip, and all the houses
Yeah.
are off in the back.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Are the ones that are along the strip the most reinforced?
They certainly are, yeah.
Uh-huh.
And at this point, Korbal, you see it before anyone else.
Oh, sorry, I'm not actually there. I'm.
Oh, you're not. Sorry, who?
No, I was just fucking around.
Who is the highest passive perception then?
Yeah.
Probably
sorry,
not
who-
That would
me.
probably, yeah, that would definitely be Shadow Man.
Would it be? I don't know.
In this
Mine's only 10.
situation, yes, because
Um,
you can see in the dark farther than anyone.
Okay, but my passive perception is only 10.
Ooh,
Yeah.
What's
Fable's got a
Anthos'
22.
passive perception?
sure do. 22 passive perception, bitches.
Not bad.
That's pretty
It's
good.
actually quite good. It's 22.
That's very good.
Yeah, it is. Let's see. Anthos' passive perception, because this is gonna. Anthos has a passive of 24, so he doesn't see it first. Okay, so Anthos, you see a little before Fable does, and significantly before, like, Sombra doesn't even see it before you guys see it. You guys see in the wind, now that it's picked up and the sound of the wailing is getting closer, large spectral whales making the sound.
Let's go!
No way!
Snake loading.
Let's go!
Uh-huh.
It was definitely always going to be whales. Yep.
This is
On that note, it's 6 o'clock.
It is. So I think we're going to pause here for dinner. It's perfect.
At the
Right.
reveal of the wailing whales.
You're
Yes, so-
terrible. Wailing whales.
To clarify, it was definitely something earlier, but then everyone made all those stupid whale jokes. So that's what you get.
Oh, we could have
No,
Like,
I
we-
didn't
had
do it.
ghosts and
Would
banshees or
do
something.
we want to face off banshees? I suppose that's the question we should probably ask.
I never
Is
said
this
it
a
was
better
banshees.
trade-off?
I never said it was banshees. I said it was something else. I just reskinned that thing to be giant whales.
I'm sorry, I heard whaling and I'm like, yep, we're whalers on the town. We carry our
Why are there? Okay.
Yep. Anyway,
I'm gonna
we'll
say
see
the
everyone in
Alright,
like an
bye-bye.
hour. Yep.
Yep.
It's great. His parents are dead. Nobody knows him.
Yep.
Fucking great, Looney. Last time I wrote my background, his parents were alive.
Yeah, well,
And
that
now
was
his
Time to
parents are
rewrite it, I
dead.
guess.
And now his
Yeah.
parents are dead.
Yeah. It's almost like it's been time and they've died since. And I have plans.
Anyway, food calls.
Yes.
Calls.
Yeah.
See you guys in an
well,
hour.
Yep.
Right.
Enjoy eating with pictures of giant spectral whales wailing.
I'll try to be here as fast as I can during the 7 o'clock hour, but
Yeah, I know.
All right. Well, we'll see you guys later.
See you in a bit.
Yep.
Or set things on fire and whatever the heck else you can do with that game.
Like, yeah, it's a very unique turn-based strategy game. Oh no, FTL is it's the spaceship
Spaceship
simulator.
one, yeah.
That looks, yeah, I have it. I need to need to get around to playing it. I'll
You should
probably,
try it. It's actually pretty good, even if it's
I'll-
really fucking hard.
I'll probably get around to playing it eventually. Like I'm almost done Baldur's Gate 3. I just haven't sat down to play
By
it
the
in
way,
the last little bit.
Looney, dinner for us kind of started only like 10 minutes ago, so we are just gonna be late, and I'm not sure when I'm gonna be coming back.
Right.
So-
she was sending me a message. I knew
Yeah,
that.
if I could, Jean would likely, while the scout team's out, pull out a arcane eye and just start kind of following around behind them, and then like from a good distance away, and then like he'll keep reporting back to the rest of them what he sees.
Okay. Just keep in mind that Arcane Eye is a sensor, right? So are you sure you want to commit to putting that there?
Considering that we had another sensor blocked, I don't know if that's a good call, my dude. That could be drawing more attention. Some shit doesn't matter if it's invisible. Some shit just, if magic's in the area, it knows.
Well, it's more that anything with true sight can just see invisible shit,
That too.
including those sensors. They literally say as much. So it's a call you have to make when you put those down. They're useful, and it's oftentimes it's worth the risk, especially if you're not physically in their location. But sometimes you tip them off that you're looking at them.
And because we got people in the area, that'd be risky.
A little bit risky. Where is everyone?
Yeah.
I'm back.
We're,
Oh,
okay.
I guess with Joel and Ida, yeah, I guess we're just waiting on. Kate, are you back?
Yeah, because there's Kate, Emo, and Korth in the scene, so.
Yeah, we'll give her 3 minutes, then we're gonna get started without her. And also, presumably Paul will show up at some point. Maybe.
Yeah. Rogues are gonna rogue. Rogues are roguing.
Yep.
Not even a rogue.
Well,
Close
honorary rogue. Honorary rogue, Mr. Shadowman.
Close enough.
It's like, well, if it looks like a dark elf, it talks like a dark elf, it smells like a dark.
The funny thing is the type of elf he actually looks like is not a drow, because drow have purple skin. He looks like a Shatterkai, because they're the elves with the gray skin.
Yeah, I know, but if you got a good joke, like what?
I mean, yeah, obviously that's the bit now, and that's didn't help that I started that off by saying there was a drow, the drow that had similar features.
Yeah,
really.
Well, that's what you get when you use as a character token when the tokens that the TM provides.
Yeah, I've just never cared enough to update it.
Yep.
And now you're stuck with that no matter what.
I mean, he can change the token still, but
At this point in the game, is he really?
no, he's not going to now. Who's getting who? He's made it through 20 levels with the same token.
5 years of the same token. Oh, if I'm going to change my token at the very end of the campaign, guys.
Yep.
God, I remember when you made that character, people still talked about Overwatch.
Sorry, Overwatch?
Oh, like Sabra is a character from Overwatch.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
like people still talked about Overwatch back then. That's how old this character is.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's our game's been going on for a long time.
And
But
soon
we
we'll have
are.
a new one.
Yeah, I mean we're really close. There's
With new
We're almost done.
shenanigans and new memes.
You know, I need that quote from that one Final Fantasy game.
Which one?
yeah, there's
You know which
there's
one?
you know there's like 15 of those games, right? Or
All right.
16 or whatever.
There's 16.
Yeah, it's
16.
the 14.
Of course,
You're
it's
gonna have to
14.
narrow it
And-
down to explain.
Endwalker. Hythlodaeus.
14 is one of the few Final Fantasies
Oh,
I haven't
him.
played.
Yeah, his quote at the end.
What did
I
he
know
say?
nothing about Final Fantasy 14 because it's the MMO one, and I had zero interest in that.
Well, then you also don't know anything about number 11.
I don't.
No, never mind. It was Emmett. I said it. Never mind.
It was Emmett Selk. It was the one where they say, like, go explore the world more.
I'll just link it. Here he is. I bookmarked it.
I sure do love Final Fantasy 14.
That.
Well, I think we're gonna get started without Kate, I guess, because I don't know when she's gonna be back.
I'm right here.
Oh, we asked when you were back a minute ago, and we didn't get a response. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're building a couch, but yeah, I got my headset on. I'm here.
Okay, you are here. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. Well, then we're gonna definitely get started.
Yes.
I don't know if Joel started the stream. I'm just gonna say.
I don't like the character's avatar. It's a weird looking Lalafell.
Yeah, no, I don't like that either.
All right, let's get going.
I'm gonna mute myself some more so you guys don't hear me like tying screws and shit.
Well, maybe we were into that kind of thing, but okay.
Are you yucking my yum there, Kate?
Probably laughing now. Okay. Where were we? Oh, right. Wailing Whales. That's right. Yes. Ethos and Fable C. Wailing Whales. Spectral whales. Not regular whales. Ghostly spectral ones in the sky. Making haunting wailing sounds.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Do we know where they're from?
What do you mean where they're from? The whales are from?
Yeah, like have we heard of whales like this before?
I can confidently say definitely not.
Are they the ones giving off the demonic energy?
Oh yeah, they're fiends. 100% they're fiends.
They're fiend astral wailing whales.
Yes. You said you
Try to say that one 5 times fast.
Yeah, you're acting like that's a weird combination of things.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. That's on me. You're right. So I will tell the others that that is where the demonic energy is coming from. While watching them and their nature, do they seem aggressive or hunting?
Oh yeah, they're definitely aggressive in hunting, for sure.
They're aggressive hunting whales. So what kind of whales are like, do they look like orcas? Do they look like humpbacks?
Are they baleen whales?
Yes, DM. You must have had this.
Are they
planned out beforehand.
belugas? Are they belugas?
Surely you know what kind of whales they are.
Are they belugas? I bet they're belugas, guys.
What's the ones with the lump on the head with the the ones that those like bumps on their foreheads? Those. They look
The
like
sperm
those.
whale?
Those are
No.
belugas, the ones with the big
Belugas.
bumps on their heads.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
one. They look like
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, the ones that sketch your cell phone when they fall in the water. Those ones.
Yeah.
Belugas whales?
That's the one. Yeah. That's what they
These
look like.
ones.
Yeah.
The nice
Belugas.
ones. Yeah.
Demonic belugas. We're being hunted by demonic belugas, guys. We're all
We're being
doomed.
hunted by demonic belugas.
Don't forget they're whaling demonic belugas.
How could I forget? So,
You can just touch the soft spot on their head.
Now, do they look like they're actually coming towards us?
They're clearly on the hunt, but you rolled stealth and they haven't seen you. So, by the way, Kate, was Fable going to be breaking stealth, or was she going to be sitting in shock and weirdness at what she's seeing?
I feel like at the moment that I probably won't break stealth. No.
Fair enough.
I am weighing my options. What do they seem to be doing? Like, are they circling houses? Are they
They're
just
slowly
making their way through the thoroughfare?
They're most of them are going down the main thoroughfare, looking at the more heavily boarded buildings, but some of them are out over the houses around the town. And yeah, they are clearly searching, and they go up to every building, and you see they turn around when they encounter like a red door or a red window shutter.
Totally not a
I
biblical reference.
see.
Totally
It
not a
seems like
biblical
they don't like
reference.
the color red.
I am going to okay. I'm going to paint.
You gotta paint it black?
No, I'm going to paint us all sheets of red, and we're going to wear them like bugos.
Now that would be ridiculous.
Like
Walking
Sorry,
around
red-
with red sheets.
Sorry, wear them like bugos? Buggos?
Like
Yeah,
booze,
like little
like the
sheet
Mario
ghosts.
booze.
Yeah, like like little sheet ghosts, little bugos.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Like Mario.
Bugos aren't really sheet ghosts, though.
That's ridiculous, though. Walking around wearing sheets like a little
Of red.
ghost. Yeah, that's the most ridiculous thing that's happened this evening.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
With a bloody
Absolutely
ghost.
ridiculous.
To quote the M. Night Shyamalan movie, this seems to be the safe color. So, how long does it take for them to encounter something that they want? Like, obviously, nobody's sacrificing anything.
Well, so it looks like they're on the hunt for something, but whatever they're hunting for, they don't seem to be finding. It's almost more like a passive, like an active hunt, but without anything that's drawing their attention. They're just kind of floating around.
I see. And the people are just hiding.
Presumably, you
This
see no
is-
people, and every house is absolutely boarded up and
Yeah, this is Christmas in Futurama.
yeah, basically.
Okay. Well, I think that as long as we don't have to worry about those things, trying to eat us, we might actually have a clean shot straight to, obviously, this most ominous building that everything else seems to be pushing us towards, gesturing at the castle at the end.
And I will say, at this point, now that you're wearing those red sheets and you took the time to set that up, you do see that the whales, one of them floats up towards you in the red sheet, but then turns around when they count as the red sheet.
That's what I thought.
Well then, if you have no worry of being attacked, let's move on.
Now, here's the question. Do we want to be stealthy about this? Or are we feeling brazen? I feel like we should stay stealthy and keep showing off.
That is very you.
However, also showing the chink in the armor that this place is relying on by just brazenly walking down the thoroughfare in these buko sheets, kind of attractive too, not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I leave it up to you. I leave it up to the men. I cannot decide.
Well, you know, why don't we have a healthy mix of why not both?
Why not both, huh?
Like, let's have Mr. Godrogue stay in the shadows, and you and I can kind of just walk down the streets. That way, we still have somebody hidden in case we need an emergency.
Very well. But I will leave Hamlet with Athos.
This is sounding suspiciously like a plan.
We don't do that. We don't do plans.
We have ideas that we execute on.
Only half plans.
You mean Well, you mean half baked ideas?
All right, you leave Hamlet with Anthos.
Yes, Hamlet is with Athos.
All right. Then. So we'll go with you two. So it sounds like you're just gonna stroll right up there, I guess.
Go down the main street and up to the door.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
At least as near as we can get. I don't know how the castle is built.
Well, like I said earlier, it's got that metal fence all around it with a big gate. However, unlike before, there is no one guarding the gate now.
Yeah, I had a feeling nobody was guarding that gate.
Is it locked?
It isn't locked.
Hmm.
Well then, guess we just stroll right in.
Check for traps.
Roll me investigation then.
Oh
As
damn.
aforementioned, building a couch.
In other words, you roll for her.
Oh, she's building a couch. You can't roll. Not that her character's any good at rolling investigation. It's clearly her worst stat by far.
Yeah, I mean, we could just assume she fails it. And actually, Fable's by far best roll is actually performance.
Really? I thought it was athletics.
Actually, her investigation's only a +10. She has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things that have a higher roll than that. Not to say that investigation isn't high for her, because it is. And that is a 29.
Yeah.
Oh. That's
Alright.
probably +10. Okay.
You don't detect any traps.
Okay. I let Somber open the door.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Fine.
Just yeah. Okay.
She'll open the door.
Alright. Open the door. Creaks open. And you see one of the whales turn around to look at, like, when the creak sound goes off, like one of the whales turn around and floats towards the gate, and then sees you in your red sheets and turns around.
Mm-hmm. I will make a small bow and a gesture, and like, after you, milady.
I always knew you were a man of culture.
Alright. You guys head inside, and before you even get towards the actual castle itself, you pass by what looks to be like a small guardhouse with a red door and red shutters.
Red door and red shutter.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're not gonna come out of there.
I'm totally not seeing a trend here.
But at the same time, we can't be the first ones to think of this. Well, so this is a guardhouse we're looking at, right?
Yeah, it's a small little building, presumably. Like it's pretty clearly a guardhouse. So, good chance the guards that were guarding the door are probably in there.
I'm gonna bar the outside.
Oh, all right. You bar the outside.
Beautiful. And hold on for one hot second.
Sure.
To the top. Or at the bottom is a missing. Okay. So after guardhouse.
Yeah. So after the guardhouse, you see the actual entrance to the castle itself. Again, it's not a huge castle; it's pretty small. But quite notably, the doors and windows are not red, and it is not locked up.
To the guardhouse?
No,
Oh,
the
the castle itself.
Oh, to the castle itself. Interesting. What kind of door are we talking about to this castle? Are we talking like drawbridge? Are we talking like a double gate? Are we talking French
Like
doors?
a big solid oak door, like the oak double doors.
Big solid one. Double door.
Does it seem to be the only way in?
I mean, there are windows. Technically, you could go in through those, but in terms of doors, yeah, it's the only door.
Well, do we want to just barge in through the front door? Or are we going to try and be a little more sneaky about it?
Is there a more sneaky route, Looney? Is there a nice window
Windows.
2 stories
Yeah,
up?
there's windows.
There are windows. There's windows on the first floor, the second floor, and the third floor.
Well, I can climb walls. What about you, Shadow Man? How are you getting in?
If you just open the window, I can just move in there. Because
Okay.
it's dark and I can see it.
Okay. So I'll climb the wall, get to the second story window, look inside, check for traps.
You don't detect any traps.
Weird.
It's also not locked.
Double weird. I don't like this, guys. Yeah, I'll open the window and I'll let the Shadow Man in. And I'll go in
Alright.
myself.
And Looney, as you know, I'll just do my shadow walk thing.
Yep. I mean, it's dimly lit in there, so yeah, it's dark enough that there are shadows. There's
Hello?
a handful, like there's just like a small row of candles every so and so on like a tall stand, like a candle stand. I don't know, every 15 feet. So there are parts where it's lit and parts where it's dark, but it's not well lit anywhere.
So Looney, how many stories did it look like this place was?
4. It looked like it was 4 stories.
And we're currently on the second floor.
Yes, you are.
Okay, Start looking for a staircase.
Alright. So what I will say is this whole castle is extremely dusty.
Ooh.
Doesn't look like anyone's been through this hallway in a long time. You're leaving noticeable footprints in solid dust wherever you go.
Does it look like the dust has been here since the... Like, does the dust look older than the newer buildings of the town?
Hard to say, but it's a huge amount of dust. Like no one has cleaned this place in years for sure.
Do I see anything else that has disturbed it, either on the walls, the ceiling, or the floor?
No, not here. Nothing within sight. It's weird though that the candles are lit though, because there are lit candles, like I said, on those candelabras. But there is.
Do they look like new candles or that they've been burning for a while?
They look like new candles, like they were just lit. There's no spilt
So
wax.
this is an
inside of them.
invitation.
There's no spilt wax, but yeah, everything is dusty. The floors, the ceilings, the walls, even the edges of the candelabras, like around the candles, is dusty.
Very odd.
You guys are in the castle?
Yeah.
How'd you escape the whales? Sorry, I just got back. I don't know what I missed.
Oh, we
made
turned
ourselves
into
look
ghosts.
bloody.
Sorry?
We're blood. We're blood ghosts now.
What? Yeah, we're blood ghosts now.
What?
They put on red sheets like little kids dressed as a ghost.
Oh, they ignore the red. That's why they painted the doors red. That's clever.
Ooh.
That's clever.
I mean, yeah, wearing red sheets is like really ridiculous and silly, but you know, that's what happens. That's D&D for you.
And you guys got into the castle and it's very dusty.
Yes.
Yes.
It is very,
Ah.
very dusty.
Oh, that is spooky. Okay, continue. Sorry.
So the candles are just along both walls, right? They don't appear to be leading in anywhere.
No, they're just both halls, both directions of the hallway.
I'm gonna check for fiends, celestials, bays.
Yeah, there is a fiend within the radius that you can detect. Doesn't tell you where, just that there is one.
A fiend, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, that's the master of this place.
Well, to clarify, it doesn't tell you how many. It just tells you that there are fiends within 60 feet of you.
Now I'm going to cast protection from good and evil on me.
What? I don't know why. And also, of course, it's reinforced that this is desecrated ground that you're standing in.
Huh.
All right.
Is this what ceremony would be used for?
This would be
What?
the hallow spell is the one that either consecrates. Or
Oh, hollow. Right.
Oh, also takes like 24 hours to cast, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a problem.
I am going to tell Hamlet to tell Anthos what we have found, since Hamlet can see through my eyes as much as I can see through his.
All right. He'll do that. He'll relay to Anthos what you're seeing. And also give Anthos the recipe for a really good protein smoothie.
You guys didn't split up, did you?
Just a little bit.
I swear to God, if you start speaking whale. Who is waiting for us to report back?
I'm assuming the rest of the party.
You mean at the base?
Is
I mean,
yeah, is
or I
everybody
guess at the
waiting
car.
outside, or
I assume everyone's
Yeah.
waiting in Goldie. That sounded like what
Yeah.
the plan was.
okay? I am going to use my mind meld with Korbal. And I'm going to tell him everything that's happened and whether they want us to continue to move forward to try to find this demon or whether we have done enough and we should pull back.
I mean, now that we know about the red sheet thing, in theory, we could join y'all. But I don't know if we'd be able to do it stealthily.
No, it would definitely blow our cover.
I'll also Cole will just respond. Do you feel like you're in danger right now?
Yes. We are in their lair right now.
Then perhaps yes, you could retreat.
All right. Sombra, we're told to retreat.
Well, this feels like a situation we certainly would need more than just the two of us.
Don't you mean 3?
Anthos isn't with us.
Oh.
We walked in the front door. He's continuing to stealth.
Yeah, he's watching from outside.
Oh, okay.
He's got a
Looney,
better-
do I have the vibe at this point that we'll be allowed to leave? Or are we too far deep into this nest?
You definitely feel something ominous, and it's not just. I mean, you reusing activating your divine senses really put on how unpleasant it is here. This is desecrated ground. You haven't been in ground this desecrated before. This is pretty nasty stuff.
Okay.
Someone went out of their way to make this place unholy to the maximum.
Oof.
Oh boy. Okay.
That does certainly sound like we should get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go to the next window and I am going to Catwoman the shit out of this, and I am just going to use my claws to cut a nice window out of a window.
Yeah, you could probably just like open the window.
I could, but that's not me. And I stick out my arm.
Before
Does
your
anything
arms
happen?
roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Do you have your protection
Looney?
for evil good, right?
Yes, I do. Looney, if you don't mind.
Of course. Hang on. Oh, actually, you know what? No, you'd still have to make the wisdom save for this. Yeah. Okay. Wisdom saving throw. There it is. Yeah.
18.
So, you try to stick your hand out, and it's like you're hitting a wall.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Uh-oh. Are you guys trapped in there?
Sombra, I want you to try to shadow walk.
Yeah,
Get out of here if you can.
Let's see if I can bring anyone with me. Let me just read this over really quick. That's not the same. Same thing. Which one is it? This one. Yeah.
And I'm sure you've noticed I've stopped calling you nicknames now.
Oh, yeah, you know this is serious.
All right. Well, I can see outside still, right, DM?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll
Does
me a
my
wisdom
Emerald
saving
Walk
throw.
work?
Well, let's find out. Roll a wisdom save.
One of the ones I'm not good at.
That ain't gonna do it.
Nope. You try, and you end up just teleporting into the side of the window.
Shit. We're stuck.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting out of here that easily.
All right. I will inform everyone of our predicament.
I will say I can plane shift if we want to escape that way. Shouldn't be too hard to
I
get
don't-
back from somewhere we know.
Keep that in your back pocket. I don't think that is necessary yet. But it's good to know. In the meantime, let's find somewhere to lay low and wait for the others to make their decision about whether they're going to come or whether we're on our own to find our way out of here.
Well, if we're gonna
Speaking
be
of
here
which,
for a while, we should start searching the floor.
if you wish, I love a goodie hunt. I think it's time to let the others have a turn.
Yep. All right. So
Fair enough.
we're gonna go with Anthos. So Anthos, the other two headed off towards the castle on their own. Fable leaving Hamlet on your shoulder.
Yeah.
You're sitting there, stealth and Squirrel accompanied. Eventually, Hamlet tells you that Fable said, gives you an update on what's happened, and I would assume that they're heading inside, about the guardhouse and everything else.
Mhm.
And Hamlet's just gonna say, "So what do you want to do, boss?"
So they're headed inside.
Oh, you're gonna head inside too. Oh, boy.
No. I'm not heading inside.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just gonna have a look around.
Okay. So you looking around outside the castle instead of going in?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So as you're looking, roll me a perception check. Okay. So as you're looking around, I'll even say that Hamlet made sure to remind you that Fable said this is desecrated ground because he was giving you an update on the rating. So, as you're looking around, you see hidden underneath the mud and the grass and the dirt that's been brought around because of this heavy storm that seems to have been going on for who knows how long. You see the signs of a large ritualistic circle.
Whoa.
Does it seem to have been activated already, or?
Oh yeah, big time. This is old. It's old school. So this is, I'm even gonna say from your connection to Mela that you're vaguely familiar with the concept of the Hallow spell. You've got your god. You're reasonably religious. This is used to desecrate the shit out of this castle.
Can I tell how long it's been since the last time it was cast?
I'll say that you can tell that it was used with blood instead of ink and other
Mhm.
materials. So, and yeah, it's pretty old. Hard to say for sure, but at least 10 years.
10 years?
Mm-hmm.
How old is Makoto?
Like 30.
Makoto's like in his 30s, but he
Yeah.
didn't leave very long he didn't leave for 10 years.
Do I know of a way to, like, what would be the solution to that?
To desecrate? To
Yeah.
undo it? I believe, let me just double check, but I think you roll me religion. This one I'm gonna require a religion check.
Religion or Arcana?
Religion. This is a religious thing.
Well,
You've got no clue.
okay. Well, I'll pass it along, definitely.
All right.
And then I'll keep looking for more clues.
All right. So as you continue to look around, you see at the back of the castle another entrance, presumably like a servant's entrance, and the door is open.
Are there,
Sus.
like, has it been recently used?
Yeah, there's a handful of footprints through the dusk.
How new do they look?
Pretty new. Like there's no new dust in them, so pretty fresh.
All right, I'm gonna get closer to the door and see if I can hear anything.
Yeah, I'll say when you get close to the door, you can hear the sound of like someone rifling through things.
All right, I'm gonna. I'll head in. I want to see what they're doing.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You step inside. Once you're inside, you can see that this is a small kitchen,
Mm.
and where you hear the sounds coming, it presumably looks like a pantry of some kind, a large pantry.
All right. Is the door open to the pantry?
Yes, it is.
I'll peer inside.
All right. Inside the pantry is a small child.
Hmm.
Carrying his way through boxes and things.
Does it seem like he's just scrounging for food?
Yeah, it does seem like it's scrounging for food. And I'll say, once you're actually looking for a second, you realize that this kid has no eyes.
Wait, what?
Does it seem like a normal kid? Or does it seem
I'll
to
say the
something?
kid is wearing what would be the clothes of a noble, but they're pretty torn and tattered and dirty.
All right. Does it seem like he's actually blind, or if
He
there's
straight up
something?
doesn't have eyes.
Okay, I'm asking if he's like. It seems like he's rifling around like he's blind, or does it seem like he
Yes,
can
it's
see?
rifling around like he's blind, like he's feeling for everything closely, like he clearly can't see.
Okay. I'm gonna sneak up on him.
Oh god.
All right then. You sneak up behind him.
And I sense no other presences
No other presences.
because I do have blind sense, and then I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder.
The
Oh.
kid jolts around.
What you doing here?
And he said, who are you?
Uh, well, I'm not a guard at the castle. If that's what you're worried about.
And he says, I don't have anything if you're here to rob me.
No. I'm just here to figure out what's going on in this town.
He says, going on?
You know, with the big old magic magic circle, the castle, the giant whales.
He says, oh, don't go near those. Stay away from those.
Yeah, plan on it. So you just hear scrounging for food.
And you can see he looks pretty, like he's pretty malnourished. And he says, I'm trying to get food.
How much food is there to be in here?
Not a lot. Looks like
Here,
it's
I'm
been
gonna hand him.
pretty, yeah, pretty look through already.
I'm gonna hand him 5 rations.
He's gonna take one of them and like start feeling it around and smelling it, and then like take a tentative bite before he starts scarfing it down.
Eat slow.
And through his full like gulps of like shoving this in his mouth, he says thank you.
No problem. No problem. So, anything else you can tell me about this area?
He says that this castle is his mom's.
Mm.
And to stay away from her because she's super mean.
She the one that took your eyes?
And she said I was born without eyes.
Does that seem to be the case?
Yeah, certainly looks like it. He said I never had eyes.
It's interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, and then he tells you that his mom's been since they moved in this castle a couple years ago. His mom's been getting weirder and weirder and meaner, and now she just completely ignores him entirely.
Mm. Mm. You know what your mom's doing up there?
And he says weird stuff. And that all she does is sit with his brother and talk to herself.
Okay.
And he'll say that everyone who used to work here is gone. Don't come around anymore. Except for the guards outside who don't let anyone in or out.
Guards? Can I see any guards?
Yeah, oh, sorry. Yeah, when you walk in up to the castle, you walk past the guardhouse where they were clearly hidden inside, like it had a red door and red shutters.
Mm. I don't think they're going to do a very good job then.
He says they have to hide because of those monsters.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say it's at this point that you get the message from Fable telling of the predicament that they're stuck inside and unable to leave.
Okay.
Now that you've also entered yourself.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna give him another piece of another ration and then a cup of grape juice and then walk. I have the purple glass, right?
Oh yeah.
At the purple glass, I have my water thing.
Mhm.
Leave that candied apple in the middle. See if I can get out, walk out.
Roll me a wisdom save.
Come on, dude, you got this.
I'm not sure about that one. My wisdom ain't so great. It's only an 8. Oh, never mind.
Hey, there you go.
You are able to force yourself out. It's like walking through a heavy wind, like a really heavy wind coming against, like, yeah, walking into it. But you manage to push yourself through and get outside.
Do I know what type of magic that is?
No, but it's certainly evil. It felt gross. It almost
Okay.
smelled like a rotting corpse when you were walking through.
I'm gonna relay that. When I got back
All
outside, no.
right.
Not pleasant at all.
Okay, let's see. We'll switch off of you for now to everyone waiting at Goldie. So
Yeah.
all of you guys get a message that's you get Fable's message warning about the predicament they're in. That they went inside and they got stuck.
Winnie, are you back?
He's muted.
That's not good.
He said he needed to go lie down for whatever reason, so. Okay.
They've been
Okay.
helpful.
Alright. Okay, so we could go in and try to help them, but there's a possibility of us getting trapped in that castle.
I mean, if we're trapped together, I think that's better than them being trapped by themselves.
That's true. Now, how do we look like? How do we paint red to avoid ghost waves?
Does anyone have red paint?
No.
I mean, I could try hunting down an animal and kill it and then paint ourselves with its blood.
Wish I had my own thing of the freaking magic. I wish I had my own magic paintbrush.
I'm looking at my inventory and I said I have traveler's clothes. Are any of them like red?
No.
Dang it.
Wait, I have an idea. Kieran.
What?
Kieran, could you go through Tree, go back to the mansion, ask Jeeves for a bunch of red sheets that we can drape around ourselves? Like tree stride?
Yeah, I could do that.
What?
All right,
What's
yeah.
your stride?
You think you transport via plants, but yes.
Sorry. The druid tree magical bullshit thing. The thing.
It's okay.
Well, there's two of them actually, but yeah, you're thinking.
Tree stride is a thing. Tree stride is just 500 feet though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Tree
yeah.
stride
You
is
could
the
just
short range one. Transport via plants is the long range one.
yeah. Kieran can transfer your plants, go back to the mansion, get Jeeves to get us the stuff that we need, and we come back and then we can look like red ghosts and then go to where Fable and Anthos are.
Yep.
All right.
All right. So Karen, you head back to the mansion. It's easy. There are trees. You know the trees at the mansion better than anywhere. You return home. It's nighttime.
Ooh, let's just get this stuff and go.
All right. You show up, and then a few moments later, Jeeves shows up, sensing that you needed help with something. And he says, Kieran, what can I do for you?
We need to wrap ourselves in something red to avoid some weird shit.
He says, all right. 1 moment. And then he disappears before coming back with a bunch of red sheets.
How does he appear the second time?
He steps out from behind the tree. And when I say behind, it's more like behind up in the branches and then slowly lowers himself down.
All right, thank you. Gotta get back to those group.
He tells you to be careful.
There'll be an attempt.
Yeah. and he's trusting everyone with you. The
Oh my
responsible
God.
one.
Yep. I'll try. I'm gonna head back.
You head back, and moments later, Korbal, not only like a couple minutes after he left, Kieran's already back with a bunch of red sheets.
All right, we're all right. It's time to pull a KKK.
Alright, put on the sheets. So we're gonna ignore that.
Oh, at least we're not riding horses. Like, it's really hard to see where you're going when you have a sheet on top of your head.
I think you're right with that now.
Anyway.
That was a great movie.
It really was. I enjoyed it.
All right. Well, you got red sheets now.
We put them on. Do we need a stealth or?
That's up to you. You could choose to stealth, but
Does anybody have Pass Without Trace?
Nope.
I do.
All right, let's try to stealth it, and we just have the red stuff as like a backup.
Okay.
So yeah, we. Sorry, I'm in bed right now. I can't roll my sheet.
Got a nat 20.
Damn.
Looney, if you want to roll for Korbal.
I'm doing it. You guys are making me roll for you.
I'm really tired. I don't even know why. Actually, I know why. It's because I've been working a lot.
I was about to say, isn't it all the overtime you were doing?
Yeah, because you've been doing overtime a lot. That's probably why.
Not a crazy leap of logic.
The barbarian, the druid, and the cleric.
That
Thank God
seems
for the
about
pass
right.
without trace. And I think Kieran's left for stealth.
Yeah, now we just need stealth from Kieran, and we'll see how stealthy the three of you are. Korbal's significantly less stealthy than Kanea.
I mean, considering he has to roll at disadvantage, I'm not even shocked.
Yeah, your roll isn't great.
We should be good, right?
Well, I guess we'll find out. So you guys stroll into town, and you see these big, wailing whales flying through the air. And one of them turns around, and it starts moving towards you.
Uh-oh. Wait, which one? Towards which of us?
Well, you guys are together, so towards the three of you. Looking like it might be towards Korbal. Hard to tell.
Even with pass without trace.
Wasn't good enough.
God dang it.
We're gonna make sure that the shield's like covering all of our body, that we're not like showing any feet or anything.
All right. You had
Hey, showing ankles, you know, that could be provocative in certain cultures.
Or time periods. So yes, you had yourselves in your red sheets, and the whale gets right up close to you, and then turns around and flies away, wailing all the time.
We keep moving. We go more into town, and we go to the castle.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you reach the castle. The gates open. You pass right by the guardhouse, sealed up, and you see the front door of the castle.
So at this point, Korbal would message Fable. We're outside the castle now. Where should we go to meet you?
Crystal.
That's a good question, Looney. Where the fuck are we?
We're on the second floor.
Yeah, we're on the second floor. And I wanted us to find a spot where we could lay low while we waited for the gang.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say that you walked far enough that you turned a corner, so you're no longer looking out the front of you're out on the right side of the building, on the second floor. You can see outside, there's a window, you just can't go through it.
Okay. Are there any rooms?
There are rooms.
I assume there's a bunch of rooms, yeah.
Yep.
Can we have been like ducked into one?
You absolutely can. When you
Okay.
enter the rooms, like you enter a bedroom, and every piece of it's completely dusty in there, and every piece of furniture has white sheets over it.
So I will tell Korbal to look in this direction and just follow the just follow the glitter.
All right, we're gonna do exactly that.
Okay.
We're I mean, in our case, we can fly up. I know Kanea can probably climb up. I don't know how Kieran's gonna
He's got
get
wild
up.
shape.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's got wild shape. He could turn into a Kierant.
He could turn into a Brontokiran, though. That would be harder to get in the window.
Curant.
I'm just gonna turn into a spider and fly up.
No, he could turn into a Kierbat.
Kierbat.
By the way, I think I heard Joel. He might be coming back soon.
All right, we're
Okay, so how is Kanea getting up to the second floor?
Well, let's see. The best
she
I
can
can do is,
climb,
yeah, I can climb.
or she can high jump.
That's so very unlikely.
I can climb.
have
And
a
I
climb
do. No, but I do have my Baylor arm whip to like hold on to things, or like have maybe a
We're still going to
sling.
require an athletics check to get up.
Okay, no problem.
I can trust a barbarian to make an athletics check.
Can you?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not pretty and graceful, but you managed to get yourself up there, Kanea. Meanwhile, they take the easy way up.
Yeah, well, I
Yeah,
can't fly and I can't turn to spider.
By the way, I'm back. What did I miss?
Okay, hella haunted. Kids born with no eyes. Sisters probably possessed by the demon and becoming meaner and meaner. Hallow spell turning the castle into a hella haunted place. Also, probably stuck in the castle, can't get out. Except for Anthos, he got out. Does that cover everything? Oh, also wear red when you're going outside because apparently they hate red. That's everything?
Yeah, that's the
yeah.
of it.
I think that's effective summary.
This is why I'm the recap person.
And then Coral probably has enough strength to carry John up, so you can carry John up to the window and get him in the castle with everybody else.
All right, then. You guys make it inside.
We beeline it to wherever Fable is by following the glitter.
Mm-hmm.
We see no glitter. Or any disturbances in the dust.
We message Fable.
I will leave the front door, like the door that to the room we're in.
Oh my god.
Any trace of footprints you left in dust are gone.
Wait, what?
Is it just as dusty?
It's just as dusty.
But she left the door. Oh.
So the footprints that we made are now gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do I see the group?
You do not.
Oh god.
Oh, this might be more
no.
problematic than we initially realized.
Oh no.
Oh, that's interesting. Shadow Man,
Yes.
is there some magic for you that we need to dispel?
What kind of magic?
Well, I have a feeling that somebody is fucking with us. And the easiest way to fuck with someone is with illusions. That's certainly easier than making pocket dimensions or different planes of this existence with the same building.
Can I tell anything, DM, or am I just kind of...
I mean, maybe it's illusion. If it is, it's pretty powerful stuff.
I mean, I don't have anything that can fight illusions.
Okay, would Korbal be
Yes.
able to find the path to find his way to Fable?
That's a person. That's not how Find the Path works.
It has to be a location that we're familiar with, or
A
like
set location that you're familiar with.
Well, I'm still mind melding with these people, so we're on the same plane of existence.
Yes, you are.
So it's got to be an illusion.
Oh, Jamie just came back too.
Oh, she's not back. She's just typing what she's missing.
So, what did Korbal just cast? I mean, it's the equivalent of being a bull in a china shop. But if I just cast spell magic around me,
Well, I guess there's really only one way to find out to see what would happen.
nothing ventured, nothing gained. We're gonna cast the spell magic at an area in front of us.
Cast a spell magic, and the area in front of you, an illusion fades, showing that you're actually,
Called
yep. So somehow or another, when you look around, there aren't any windows, there aren't any doors. You're in a large open space that's just made of, like, the floor and ceiling are made of stone.
We're in a fucking warehouse that's made at a haunted house. We paid the $2 entry fee, and now here we are.
Do you see Fable?
Now that you've done that, you can see Fable. Yeah, Fable still
We're
doesn't
gonna
see you though.
we're gonna walk on over and drag everybody with us.
Okay.
When they try to follow you, they can't.
What?
Can I do some kind of Arcana check to see what's going on?
Sure.
21.
This is the kind of level of magic where illusions almost become real, because there are a bunch of illusion spells that are this strong where, for the person affected by them, they are real. They can actually do physical harm to the person even.
Any...
Tried to of it by dispelling it, but it didn't dispel it for everyone. It dispelled it for himself.
So
We
we just
watched
need
you
to
cast that,
dispel
right?
again on multiple people.
Wait a minute. Wait. So wait, we can still see them, right?
You can't. No, you guys cannot see it. You can't move to reach them either. Only Korbal.
So basically, they just saw Korbal cast a spell and then vanish.
Yeah, basically.
Korbal.
I'm here.
They cannot hear you.
I believe you're here somewhere, but there might be some illusion magic that's blocking our view.
You can't hear him either.
So he can't hear John?
He can hear you. You
Okay.
can't hear him.
Yeah, okay.
So he just disappeared.
Korbal's going to mind between message Fable and tell her exactly what's going on. That he can see her, but she can't see him because there's some fuckery going on.
I knew there was fuckery afoot. Always wanted to say that.
I knew what spell he was casting, right?
We all saw it.
Yeah, yeah. Kieran, you're familiar with Dispel Magic. You saw him cast Dispel Magic.
I'm gonna try casting it.
All right.
Sombra, if you don't
Dispel
mind,
Magic and
are you
disappear
capable?
to.
I do not have Dispel Magic.
That is unfortunate. Neither do I.
Okay. I wonder what would. Hold on. I'll go through the loot chat, or the docs. You mentioned the new thing that Korbal got, and that had a bunch of high-level illusion spells in it, I believe, right?
Maybe? I don't remember if I gave you illusion spells or not.
Weird Maze, Sequester, Mental Prison, Synaptic Static, Fabricate. I guess the reason I'm asking is are those spells similar enough to that?
Yeah, those are not related to this at all. And
Okay.
also, you're also aware that this whole area is desecrated as well, which can have any number of nasty effects.
How long takes 24 hours to cast, right?
Hallow, I believe it does. Yeah.
Okay. So we cast the spell magic. It works for us, but it doesn't work for others.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Garbo's gonna walk up to where he sees Fable, and he's gonna upcast the spell magic using a 5th level slot.
All right. Roll me an Arcana check.
Um.
Oh. Give me a sec.
Yeah. Would it be an Arcana or would it be a spell save of some kind, or?
No, this is an Arcana.
Okay.
Alright, where's your Arcana? There it is. Conveniently, it's alphabetical.
22.
Alright. You feel some resistance on this spell as you're trying to cast it, but you manage to force it through. So, all of a sudden, from your perspective, Sombra, Fable disappears. And Fable, from your perspective, all of a sudden, Korbal appears and the entire environment changes.
I don't know how long this is going to last, so I am going to absorb every detail that I can of my environment.
Yeah, so as you're looking around, you can see you're in one huge empty floor. The only thing that you can see is a stairwell off in one of the corners. There are no windows, no doors, no sign of how you even entered, so this is weird.
Fable,
But
can you hear me?
I will melt between two minds. Yes, Sombra. Do not worry. I am right next to you, but not. The illusion is strong.
The illusion is strong in this one.
I think I see the way to get to whatever is doing this. But this is a lot. As soon as we get somebody else who can help us, I think you're the last one. Unless someone else was foolish enough to come in here by themselves. But who would do that?
Speaking of, we're going to spend a couple minutes here. We're going to go back to Anthos, who's now made his way outside.
Thank you for picking up on that. That was just the...
I made it back outside. You didn't.
Imagine if we'd all actually passed the save, then we wouldn't be having this issue right now.
But you didn't. Anthos did, though. He made it outside. Santhos, you're standing outside, and you've now found out that everyone else is now inside. Mostly together, so to speak.
Was there another door in there?
There was the main entrance door, and yeah, there was another door inside the kitchen.
So going back through the kitchen. I guess I'll go back inside and go through the kitchen and see if is the kid still there?
Yeah, he is.
I'm gonna tell him to stay here.
the kid says, as he sees you, or like he hears you trying to go further in, he tells you to be careful because this place is weird.
Yeah, I already guessed that. And then I opened the door.
And he says, for some reason, no one else can find their way around other than him and his mom.
Oh, then come with me then and help me.
Oh my god, yes.
And you can see the kid's really hesitant to go further inside.
Come with me, and we'll see how much
Oh, well,
you won't see anything.
trouble we can get ourselves to.
I shall give you more food if you come.
Well, that works. I won't even make your roll persuasion. The kid is really hungry, so he's
Oop,
gonna
I'm being called down for cake.
he's going to join you, Anthos, and he's gonna offer his little hand out to you to hold.
No, I'm good.
And he's gonna tell you to close your eyes.
Oh, yeah, just give me a sec.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
Alright. So yeah, he tells you to close your eyes, takes you by the hand, and leads you further inside. And as you're going in there, that more ominous, that like smell of death and decay gets worse.
Is there stuff around me?
Well, do you open your eyes?
No.
Alright. So yeah, you can see that you're walking, you can tell with your blind sense that you're walking by furniture and things, and the kids seems to be able to navigate his way around pretty well, like he's familiar with where he's taking you. And as you're walking, he tells you that there's something weird and that everyone else gets lost and they can't seem to find their way, and that the castle's odd and that it feels like it changes on the inside. And he says especially the second and third floor.
Interesting.
What you're saying is, if we'd gone in through the front door, we'd been having an easier time.
Yeah. Yes.
Interesting.
All right, whatever. Anyway, go ahead.
So he asks you, Anthos, why you're going in there.
Got some stuff to take care of.
And he says, "Are you gonna hurt my mom?"
I don't think so.
And he says, "You promise?"
I'm not in the position to make promises.
You could tell that he gets sad by the fact that you didn't promise not to hurt his mom. He says, "You gonna help my mom? Something's wrong."
I don't know if your mother is capable of being helped anymore.
Wow, blunt.
Just
On brand, though.
Yeah, good with children, Anthos is not.
no. He's
And
nuts.
yeah, when the kid's just gonna keep chatting you up as you walk, and say, but ask more so he can try to help you figure out where you're supposed to go, what you're there for, because you were vague before.
Help remind me again. We're just trying to.
Your ideal thing is to deal with the demon that cursed Makoto, so that he could like be undraked.
I'm here to deal with a demon. I don't know where the demon is. My friends are in here someplace though. They went through this. I'm gonna tell them where they went in.
And he says they went in through the second floor.
Yeah.
And he says okay. And he'll lead you to a stairwell. And he says they're up there. And he says, but you gotta be careful if you go up there because it's weird.
Still keep my eyes closed.
He says keep your eyes closed and ignore any voices you hear in your head.
That's easy. I'm gonna go up the stairs and just shut off my mind to the voices.
All right. You go up the stairs. On Anthos, you keep your eyes closed. Your mind is shut off from outside interference. And how far is your blind sight? 10
The
feet.
blind sense is 10 feet. Yeah,
Yeah, so it's not super far.
it's not far, but it's far enough for me to like navigate.
It is, and I'm gonna say off in the distance you can hear Fable and Korbal talking, as well as everyone else. You can hear like the group.
I'm gonna try to sneak up on them.
God, free stealth. Oh my God.
Good luck, everyone else.
Korbal would actually see that. Might actually detect it.
So I see
What did he roll?
blind child next to Anthos.
No, the kid doesn't actually go upstairs.
They can come on with me. You don't
Sorry,
see
so
me yet
what
either.
was Anthos's stealth roll?
I'll try
no,
again.
he's lucky because he only got 27. That wasn't nearly good enough.
There we go.
That's still not good enough.
How
Korbal still
high
sees
is
you. 35. His passive perception is 35.
way too high?
I know,
Yeah,
right?
it's ridiculous.
Oh, how that even
35
happened?
passive perception. Give me a fuck.
Yeah.
Proficiency, expertise,
so
observant, and a shit really high wisdom score.
Yeah. So Fable, you don't detect Antha sneaking up behind you, but Korbal, you just do. It's not until he's pretty close, but you realize Anthos is behind you, trying to sneak up on you for whatever reason.
Oh, hi there, Mr. Godrogue. Fancy to join us this fine evening.
Close your eyes. We gotta
Korbal
navigate
will-
with our eyes closed.
That makes sense, and Korbal's going to close his eyes.
So I met this kid on the other floor.
We've been dealing with the illusion here. It's very powerful, and it seems that dispelling it gives makes you disappear from everybody else's sight.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Given what we know about the ritual.
Okay, let's go grab everybody else then, and let's get out of here for now and think about what our next step is going to be.
All right, everyone, form a train, close your eyes, and hold hands.
Well,
Can the rest of us just even hear that?
Nope.
But can we interact with them?
Do you try?
Orbal's gonna use the message ring cast on Sombra. Sombra, close your eyes.
Okay, I'll do it.
And then Korbal's gonna reach out to touch Sombra.
You can feel Sombra, he does not feel you. It seems that once you've fallen under the effects of the illusion, it requires a dispelling before you're going to be able to properly interact with everyone.
While Korbal is touching Sombra, he's gonna cast the spell magic.
Oh, alright. I won't make you roll Arcana on this one, because you did pretty well in the other one. So, you dispel it, and Sombra is officially able to feel you touching him and hear you, and yeah.
Oh,
and then
what's your rogue level?
this was basic level 3.
No, I was asking Fable's rogue level.
DM's gonna have to answer that.
Fable's rogue level is... Unless she remembers off the top of her head how many levels in rogue she took. You were asked what level of rogue you are.
I think it's. Oh, is it 11 or 12?
If
Yeah,
it's
just
less
check
than
the sheet.
14, that's all I'm wondering.
It's level 11. Fable's level 11.
Okay.
Rogue.
So, okay. I'm just trying to figure out how many of us can navigate without being completely blind.
I'm pretty sure that you're the only one with blind sense.
Would be. Guess I'm the front line.
Well, you still have to figure out Kanea and Jean, who are still very much under the effects of the illusion.
Well, gee, it's not like John on as a cleric can cast the spell magic. No way he has that spell in his arsenal.
Well, I think they're off getting cake or something.
Yeah.
Let me check.
All right. All right. I mean, if that's the case, we can just leave them. They can figure it out themselves.
All right then.
Okay, no, not actually, but it would be pretty funny.
That would be a little funny.
Well, let me see if this character has.
He's a cleric. There's no way he doesn't have that spell.
You're forgetting who the player is.
You're talking about Joel here.
Yeah, he doesn't have to spell magic.
Damn it.
Yeah, I wonder if that's worse than a paladin with a low religion score.
That is worse.
Or a ranger with a terrible wisdom, with a negative wisdom. Anyway, so there you go. He can't use the spell magic.
Korbal's gonna have a sit down with.
It's going one ear and out the other. Give up.
So, do you use the spell magic so they can also
Yes.
see?
Fine, and I think we're out of third level slots, so we're gonna burn some fourth levels.
All right. And yeah, I believe that is the case now for you.
Well, actually, I think if I do that, I'm out of fourth level because I always cast Death Lord on Fable every day. So I start the day with one less fourth level slot.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that does leave you with none of both. Yeah.
All right, good to know. And then yeah, I guess we're gonna everybody hold hands and we're gonna try to get out of this stupid thing.
We go find that kid that you mentioned on our way out.
Sure.
Might have some useful
Are you going
information.
up? Are you going up or down?
Well, are we going further in or are we going to leave?
Uh,
I thought the plan was to leave.
I feel like if we leave, I mean, we're not in any immediate danger. It's just an illusion.
Well, the reason we were going to leave in the first place was because there was only two of us. Now that we
That's
are
true.
all here,
I say we continue
all
on.
right, you know what? Sure. Let's go further in.
Let's see what's on the third floor.
Okay, you guys go up then.
Does it look like there's an additional stairwell, or does it just end at the third?
There's well, we'll get to everything when we get to it. You know there are 4 floors to this building, or at least it looks like it from the outside. So, you guys, with your eyes closed, head up to the 3rd floor. And each of you notice that the second you get to the top of the stairs, there's no sound of any kind on this floor.
Oh, there's a giant silent spell L right here. Lovely.
Yeah, stop my feet.
Nothing.
Oh. Can't cast any spells with verbal components. It's a giant silence. Wonder what would happen if Korbal cast prank and prank at like an empty space.
I don't want to find out.
Does prank need a target, Looney?
Now I have to look at the wording, but generally I believe it does require prank. I also believe it also has verbal components.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you have to properly offer a s'more to praise you to do the spell. Gotta
Oh. So if the next floor has a giant silence spell on it, that's going to be tricky. And then can we just keep going up the stairwell?
Well, there's no more. If there's another stairwell going up, it's not connected to this one. We're gonna have to
Gotcha.
find it. Yep. By the way, did you open your eyes?
I'm tempted.
I mean, what can Anto see with his blind sense? Can he see if there's hallways or if it's an open space?
There are hallways and doors, and yeah, it's not a giant open space.
You know what? I'll open my eyes.
Hey, roll me a wisdom save.
Oh God, oh no, I have to roll a wisdom save. I'm terrible at those. DM, have mercy on me.
Oh right, you're probably expecting me to roll that for you, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm still in bed.
Not good enough.
Oh fuck.
I
Can
mean,
I
or
luck
is it
that?
good enough?
It is not.
Can I luck that?
I suppose.
Let's do it.
Let me just mark a luck here off of your sheet because you used one now. That's even less. It is not good enough.
Damn.
Oh, Korbal, you open your eyes and everyone around you disappears.
Corval's going to close his eyes, sit down, and then use the ring of sending to Fable to let her know that he opened his eyes, and it looks like the illusion spell is still in effect on this floor. And he's gonna burn his last 5th level spot of Dispel Magic to get him back in the same. Sorry?
Does that have a verbal component to it?
Offhandedly, I couldn't tell you.
Let's find out.
It has a verbal and somatic.
Ah, well then, you try to cast it and it doesn't work because there's no sound.
We're gonna go down the steps.
All right, you go down the steps.
We stop our feet. Can we hear them?
Yes.
We cast the spell magic on ourselves and we keep our eyes closed and then we go back up the steps where everybody else is.
Okay.
Well, guess all we can do is attempt to navigate this floor with our blind sense guide.
Yeah, and I will say, by the way, Fable, at this point, that desecrated feeling and that evilness and the fiend and everything is much stronger now that you've gone upstairs.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The further up you go, the worse it gets.
If I use my mind connections, can they hear me?
In their mind, yes, they can.
I will inform the others of the imposing doom of pressure that I can feel a million times stronger up here.
Yeah.
Should we turn back for now and rethink our approach?
I'm not sure. For all we know, this is all just a show. Everything here has felt and seemed extremely evil, but it all has been illusions and things that are easily manipulated. We beat his creepy whales with with red sheets. I feel like This is all feeling very Wizard of Oz.
Well, if this creature if this fiend truly was that powerful, it wouldn't what need would it have of illusions?
I don't know.
Anthos, how do you feel about forging ahead in the blind? Are you comfortable with this?
For sure we do it.
Emo.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you.
I say fuck it, let's keep going.
All right then. Oh, he's saying let's go back to the kid.
All right, let's do that. Let's go back to the kid. We go down the steps of the first floor and we find the kid.
Yep, he's down there. And when all of you come down, he says, "Oh, that's a lot of people."
We are a lot of people.
And he reaches out to hold Anthos' hand again.
Aw. Oh, Anthos, I didn't know you'd adopt for the type to adopt kids.
Fable will get a piece of candy and kneel down to his level and be as very warm as she can.
By the way,
Hello.
question: when we open our eyes on this floor, do we still get hit? DM?
Yeah. The kid, when you
Hello,
come down,
little.
reminds everyone not to open their eyes. And he says, "Hi, lady."
Hi. What's your name?
And he says, "Ken."
Hello, Ken. My name is Fable. I see you're friends with a good friend of mine. That makes us friends too.
And he says, "I don't really have friends."
Well, that doesn't make any sense. You are far too sweet not to have friends. Would you like some candy?
And he says, "Yes."
I thought so. And Fable will reach into her pouch and she'll get out some candy and hand it to Ken.
Which he will promptly stick in his mouth.
I'm back. What I missed this time?
Oh, I'm trying to manipulate a child. Nothing new. Now, Ken, you know that something bad is happening here, right?
He says, "Yeah."
Yeah. And you don't seem to like bad things, do you, Ken?
He shakes his head no and says, "No."
No. No, because you're a sweet boy. Now, what do you think is causing the bad things?
And he says, "My mom."
Your mom. And who is your mom?
And he says, "Her name's Ray, and I guess she's the Lord now."
She's the Lord now. That's very important. If she's the Lord, then what happened to all of her servants?
And he says, some of them died, and then the rest ran away.
Some of them died. That's very sad. Do you know how they died, Ken?
And he says, it was a bunch of different ways. He
Oh,
says, the old cook just died while cooking, and
mhm,
a ladder fell on one of the people who worked outside,
mhm.
and someone else got attacked by someone, and one person died from how getting set on fire, and he describes like everybody, like a bunch of different ways of dying, and none of them were very nice.
You're very brave, Ken. You know that? It must have
And
been
he
very scary.
and he says, it is very scary. I now am
Now,
lonely because there's nobody here.
why do you think your mom is the cause of all of these bad things?
And he says, because every time a bad thing happened, she got meaner.
She got meaner. Well, that's not very nice, is it?
And he says, no. And
Was
one
your
of
mom nice before?
and he says she was really nice before.
I give him more candy.
Which he sticks in his mouth.
Does your mom, besides being more mean, does she look different? Does she sound different?
So when you say look, he says, oh, I can't see. And he says, I don't have any eyes.
You may not have eyes, child, but you still see. You knew about how those people died.
And he says, oh, that's
You
because
pay it.
they told me, the people told me before they ran away. And they said it was Mom's fault.
Exactly. Did you hear anything else about your mom?
And he says, sometimes she smells really gross.
Sometimes she smells gross.
And then sounds
Does she
weird.
smell like rotten eggs?
And he says, kind of, but worse.
Kind of, but worse. Fable smiles. See? I knew you could see. Do
And then
you
he
know
says,
how to stay safe?
and he says, yeah, you stay inside away from those things outside, the monsters.
Okay.
I've been staying in the kitchen because that's where all the food was. But I ran out a while ago.
Well, we can't have that.
And then he says, but your friend gave me some.
Yeah? Is it canned soup? Like, can the kid eat it?
Give him
rations.
rations.
He gave him rations, so it's actually like
Oh,
eatable and stuff.
we can do better than that. Let's see. What paintings do we have?
Yes, what's better than rations?
Something kids will like. So let's give the kid some chicken fingers and spaghetti.
No, you gotta make them chicken nuggies.
Dinosaur chicken nuggets.
Dinosaur chicken nuggets, that's right.
That's how you
And
can tell what
spaghetti
chicken bread.
spaghetti with hot dogs and shredded nacho cheese on top.
Sure, yeah. And the kid just like once you explain that he can just get the food out of the paintings and he figures out how to do it, he just takes a lot of food and he's just eating it. You can see he's or well, I guess you can't see because you can't open your eyes, but you get the vibe from like being up close to him. Like if you touch him at all, you can tell he's really malnourished.
Yeah. So we're going to let him just take his time and eat. I'm going to leave Hamlet with him.
Which he holds on to, and he's like, "Is this a toy?" And then Hamlet's like, "I'm not a toy," and he's like, "Oh my god, the toy talks."
That is one of my best friends, my most trusted allies, and he will make sure that you stay safe. And if anything happens, that you can contact me. Okay?
He says, "Okay."
Pinky promise.
He figures out what that is pretty quickly,
Woody,
and he'll just
do I detect undead nearby?
no undead.
Interesting. Okay.
And yeah, so he'll take the painting and shove his food in his mouth with one hand and hold on and squeeze Hamlet with the other one like he's a stuffed animal.
Excellent. Was there anything else anyone wanted to try to gather information from this child?
Do you know, does the name Makoto mean anything to you?
And he says, "Like my uncle?"
I had a feeling.
Yes. What do
Yeah,
you
Mom
know
once
about
told
him?
me about my uncle who has that name.
What did she tell you?
That he was like me, that he doesn't have any eyes. That he lives far away.
Does your mom like your uncle?
She never said. She doesn't like to talk about him.
Nobody else knows your uncle. Why is that?
He says no one else knows him.
No.
And the kid clearly doesn't know.
Okay, that's all I want to know.
Well, if you guys are done with the kid, then I think we're gonna call today's session because it's a good time and it's like 9 o'clock.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
So what did I really miss? Because like I got called for pie.
Was it cake or pie?
Pie.
Oh, the much inferior dessert.
Good night,
we can
guys.
say that. Good night. I mean, at the end of the day, whether it's cake or pie is a factor in it.
Pie or cake doesn't matter to me because I got interrupted again.
Like I said, pie is a factor in both cake and pie.
But still, like I missed like probably something major.
Never mind, math joke. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I got it. I chose to ignore it. You think I didn't understand your math joke? Get out of here. And not all pies and cakes are round. FYI.
Yeah, roundish.
Pretty much all pies are round.
You can make a square pie. You never heard of a sheet pie?
No, I haven't actually.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I mean, if you have like a square dish to bake the pie in.
No, they're literally what are called sheet pies. There's large rectangular pies. Generally, they have some less top, like less of a crust on top and more decorative things.
I mean, apple strudel is typically in like a like a row, and so apple strudel is kind of like a pie.
I don't know about that. It's got way more crust than a regular pie does.
Hmm.
Anyway, so where did you leave off, Ida? When did you? What was happening?
Fable's trying to take in all the surroundings when the whole dispel thing magic, and then Daniel called me for fucking pie.
Okay, well, it was right at that point that we switched over to Anthos' perspective, and he went back inside.
Okay.
Find the kid and bribe him.
Yeah, he found the kid, and he bribed the kid more, and he got the kid to go with him to try to help lead him inside. And the kid was telling him like to keep his eyes closed and to watch out for the second and third floors because they're wonky and weird and dangerous, and they like change. And then he led Anthos upstairs, and so Anthos reunited with the group. They dispelled each other until everyone could like hear each other or whatever, and then everyone closed their eyes, and then they went up to the third floor, which has a silent spell on top of the illusion.
Oh, that sucks.
Yes, it does. By the way, both are things. All of these effects that you're dealing with here are very possible because of the Hallow spell. I love that spell. It's great.
And the demon's probably corrupting the sister.
Yeah,
most definitely.
Yeah, Ethos gave him candy. Fable gave him candy. The kid's gotten some food. He's less malnourished than he was.
Okay, that's good. Well, hopefully next week we'll be able to like be at the full session and not be interrupted or have late dinner.
Yeah, I know it's tough. But won't Joel's brother still be in town from Hong Kong?
Yeah.
I'm just foreshadowing you to expect probably interruptions then.
Well, not on a Sunday.
Well, if his brother's still in from Hong Kong, I expect his family's going to expect him to stay and spend time with him.
Well,
because
probably for
that's what always happens.
Yeah.
If you guys are there, they're probably going to interrupt you. Unfortunately.
That's what I was afraid of. I mean, it's cool that his brother's here. Like, I like Gabriel. He's cool.
Yeah, well, I haven't had the chance to meet Joel's brothers except for Daniel. But Joel says nice things about his brothers, so I assume they're pretty chill.
Yeah, they are. Well, we almost got into art. Oh wait, actually, I just realized this is probably still being recorded on the stream. He hasn't stopped the stream yet, so probably should not talk too much about it.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna dip out too. Good
All
session,
right.
everyone.
Good session.
Yeah, that was a good session. I enjoyed it.
Kind of a weird one, but that's how it goes sometimes.
I liked it. I still want to know what's in the cafeteria.
I'm not telling you.
Then I guess it wasn't that good anyways, so I'd probably save myself some disappointment then.
Yeah, nice try. That doesn't work on me. I know your game. That don't work on me.
Yeah, well, can't blame someone for trying.
I suppose.
So, are we gonna be forced to kill Ray?
I don't force you guys to do anything.
No, I'm sure.
No, you just dangle plot hooks in front of us.
That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm the dungeon master.
Yeah, you
like
are.
the whole thing.
Well, I was thinking next session we could have a roller coaster tycoon simulator. Like we just build roller coasters for the next session.
What?
I can't believe there's been like a Hallow spell that's been going on for 10 years.
It's been getting progressively worse and more
You
desperate.
know what? Next time we should open a vineyard.
My God. Oh, fuck, that's funny.
We'll open a vineyard. It'll be economic simulator 101. We have to simulate economic trends and
Oh,
why is the price of wine going up all of a sudden?
Puffin Force has a video where he jokes about a group that did that.
Sorry?
I'm pretty sure Puffin Force has one of his videos. He jokes about a D&D group that spent their multiple sessions just they had like a store, and they had session after session of just being like, "What's going on in our store?" And, like, complex economics instead of like role playing. Like they were just so invested in their store. So you joke, but there are people out there who've done it before and will do it again.
That is amazing. I love that.
Yep. And it basically became like, I guess, like it was like if it wasn't Puffin Force, it was someone else, but I think it was Puffin Force, and it basically the dungeon master was like, well, I guess forget the plot because apparently we're just running a shop now.
Yeah, adventuring's dangerous. Running a shop? Well, much less so. Like if
Anyway,
you're a good weapon, you could die. And
yeah.
people die when they're killed. That's bad.
Yep. But anyway, so there you go. Good
Alright.
session today.
Yeah,
That's
get that.
basically my update on stuff.
Wish to was there for most of it.
Alright. I go sleep. Have a good night.
Good
Good
night.
night. Well, okay, Ina, let me ask. Like, you can tell me what are the odds of it being possible, but is it possible for you guys to come here next week? Because then you wouldn't be interrupted, or is that a no-go?
I don't know, honestly. Because, like, apparently there's gonna be a hot pot at his cousin's place. His grandmother's birthday is gonna be coming up. I
On
heard something
Sunday?
about not on Sunday, on a Saturday, I think. I'm not sure. No, Friday. Sorry.
Well, because if you guys aren't if you're probably working, but you could come after you're done work on Saturday, and then leave after D&D on Sunday, because that would give you guys peace away from his family.
I think they want him to be here for the time that Gabriel's here.
Oh yeah. It's tough.
Yeah. And I'm gonna have to go sleep over at my parents' place on Wednesday because I have Thursday off. Yeah, have to because Dad's gonna be opening up another checking account to like help pay off with the OSAP. So at least that way I'll still have some money saved up and not pay over $245 on OSAP.
Oh. Yep. Jeez.
Yeah.
That's tough.
I can still hear them talking. I managed to like slip away because they know that oh, by the way, yeah, I'm doing my hair, which I'm almost done, but like it's a lot.
What do you mean you're doing your hair?
Fixing my hair because I haven't had a chance to fix my hair in a long time since work. Since I started work, since I've been like looking for room for rent and since everything else.
Well, that's very fair.
Yeah. We'll say this. I don't know, depending on how the outcome is, if like Makoto's relationship with his sister has been already strained as is, and it's already like being tethered on a rope. Knowing that the reason why he wasn't brought back normally because of that demon, he'll probably they'll probably shatter. I think maybe even more so when he realizes how his sister's been treating his nephew.
It's not great.
Even if he, I don't know. I know you can't really tell me anything about it because I know that she's being corrupted by the demon for some reason.
What I will say is you're not on the nose with anything. You're not probably going to figure it out before it gets revealed. I mean, maybe.
No.
We'll see.
Yeah, but if it turns out that the sister is actually still innocent, he's still gonna like be mad at her.
Of
Probably
course.
think mad at her for what she did, not just to him, but to his children, her children. I don't even know how the parents died. Was it the
No.
curse?
I think I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, I figured. I'm thinking
All
about it,
shall
like,
eventually be revealed.
you know. And if hypothetically she does live in the end, it turns out that she was innocent in all this, I think like Makoto would be like, okay, cool, you're no longer my sister. Screw you, and screw this whole village because you didn't have a good life there anyway. Or
Yeah,
try to.
it's tough.
He wouldn't want to come back anymore now. He has no reason to come back.
Yeah, it's hard.
He'll probably change his last name, or probably remove his last name.
I mean, yeah, very, very fair.
And I guess depending on, honestly, depending on what his new form is, he could keep it, he might not keep it. I don't know.
I can't wait for you to find that out either. I'm not saying it yet because it hasn't been revealed, but I can't wait for that either because that's going to be great.
Oh my god, I can hear them laughing so loud.
Yeah, really loud.
What's the problem? Another problem?
Yeah, I know.
They're a nice family. It's just.
Well, and realistically, you're going to be dealing with them for forever.
I wouldn't say forever. I wouldn't say forever.
Well, I mean, presumably if you end up staying with Joel, then, like, together with Joel, then you will always end up dealing with his family at least a little bit.
That's fair.
Right? Because Joel's a family-oriented guy, and he's always going to want his family in his life somewhat, so...
Yeah, that's true. I still want my family to be part of my life, but it's just.
Yeah, I know, it's tough.
I know it's tough for both of us. I still keep running in my head my reaction to just the whole like sibling thing. Maybe he'll just. Oh, and if for some reason he's like the last noble left, he wouldn't want to be the lord, especially to a town when he didn't even like, wasn't even like treated normally.
Well, you know, that's very fair.
I don't know why, but my mind keeps going back to like him just leaving Windstorm and probably leaving behind the luck charm that he got and the his family symbol ring, because he hasn't had much good luck even with this group. It has gotten better for him, but he's gotten more and more reckless.
Yeah.
And he still hasn't found the romantic love that he was told by the fortune teller that he would get. So maybe he'll probably think, I'm not just probably not meant to find somebody to love me. And just I don't know why my mind's going that way. I guess it just all depends on like how this all goes.
Yep.
I honestly wasn't really expecting like a Makoto arc, not gonna lie.
No, I was never. Are you kidding? I was never gonna go. I told you from the
I
beginning.
know that. I know.
that wasn't the plan. But of course, then you had to put on the mask, and I had to stick with what everything was going to happen from that. And then
Yeah.
it's like once you did that, and then the group was like, "Well, we got to fix Makoto." I was like, "Well, all right."
Yeah. I guess this was the only way for me to get my other arc. Ah, jeez.
Well, because I haven't been doing. Generally, I don't do extra arcs for the secondary characters because
I know.
it is how it is.
It is how it is. I do realize that I fucked up. I realized that a long time ago. This is probably gonna be my. This is like probably like my top 5 dumb mistakes that I've done.
I don't know. Everyone's got lots. It happens to everyone. Like I will say, I do rather like the fact that like I feel like one of your top 5. It's like yeah, this is a pretty the Makoto thing is a big one, but I feel like your top 5 also includes the bear Sir Barrington. So
Oh
it's not
yeah.
all bad, right? Like everyone's got stuff. Heck, if you think about it, when I played Shep, I had my fair share. Like when I threw the bottle at the ogres.
Yeah, you did do that.
Right? That did not go how I thought it was gonna go. So that everyone has that happen with D&D. Good D&D means that everyone's got moments where it's like, man, that did not go according to plan. That's right. So via one way or the other, via you didn't think the consequences through, or the dice didn't go your way, or whatever. Like stuff goes wrong. It happens. But that's part of the whole thing. If we wanted it to be completely, we wanted to experience it where everything went exactly as on script. Read a book,
Totally.
right? The whole
Yeah.
point is that it's not like that. I certainly don't want it to be like that. That's not why I played it.
Mm-mm.
So
This is
yeah,
why this is why next time I'm just going straight back to simple, like with Kinea. Barbarian centaur. He's not gonna
I
be
really,
super smart. He's not gonna be
I
able to
love
make
the
decisions.
I love the telepathic thing, and I want Jacob to be there as much as possible so that he can play a character that's like, okay, God, 'cause that is so funny to me.
Yeah.
The two of you together with that is like
That was hilarious. I loved
hilarious.
it.
It was so funny. It
It
was
was.
great,
And now the fact that we're gonna make it more of a thing in this sequel is gonna be even better.
right?
I mean,
Exactly. So
we could always like sake of brevity, like, oh, if he's never here, you're like, oh, he's also here too. It's just
yeah,
uh
well, we'll see what we can swing, but yeah, I'd like him to be there as much as possible because that's really funny to me, and I want. So we'll see. We'll do what we can, but yes,
mhm.
that Centaur Kenku combo at that one shot, so funny.
It was.
Favorite thing to come out of the one shot. I liked his Kenku the first time around. Then I brought it back for the second time, and I liked it even better the second time when it was paired with you playing that Centaur. Well, and the dumb thing is, I spent like 10 seconds making those character sheets. I put zero thought in them. I just slapped a bunch of random shit together. I did not put any real thought. I literally was like, this race, this class, this features. Bam. And that was it.
Bam.
Like, I spent zero time thinking it through. Especially for the spellcasters a little bit more, but like for the telepathic barbarian, I was like, barbarian, centaur, telepathic. And I just stuck that on there. Like, literally, that's the level of thought process. It was not a lot.
Yeah.
And
Well,
yet,
I'm also thinking doing full barbarian, full level 20 barbarian. Sure, yeah, I could only attack twice, but I get to do other cool shit with the totem warrior, which I'm still gonna do.
yeah, well, and especially depending on which totems you take.
Oh, I'm taking bear for the first one.
Oh, I mean,
Resistance to all damage except psychic? Hell yeah.
Bear is incredibly good, but to be fair, all the totems are good. But Bear totem is if you want to be like a tanky, like if you're trying to make a tank character, Bear totem barbarian is the way to go because as soon as you slap your rage up, you've got resistance to basically everything. It's incredibly hard to take down a Bear totem barbarian.
Yeah, I'm definitely going bear totem. But also depending on what I roll, I gotta like do good on strength and constitution.
That is true.
Probably some wisdom depending on like the whole like spells you get from the totem warrior.
Yep.
Dexterity, I think maybe intelligence will be the dump stat.
I mean, it usually is for barbarians.
It has to be because everything else would be very effective.
Yeah, I mean,
But
barbarians are a weird class because they're tough because you want to have wisdom if you can swing it.
hmm
Especially for certain barbarians more than others, but in general, you want to have wisdom. You definitely need strength and con. Dex goes for your AC, so you want Dex too because it's a physical. So and then you can dump your intelligence and like it's hard to play a character with really bad charisma at all because you want at least like a neutral charisma if you can swing it, so you're not putting a negative on your charisma stuff
yeah,
because
true.
you know
Because like with charisma, that's gonna like up the intimidation factor. So
yeah.
I want at least like a decent charisma.
Yep.
Mm,
It's tough, right? Yeah. Which means
yeah,
you're likely going to be dumping your intelligence down the drain, which is usually how it ends up going. It's almost
unfortunately.
always it's almost always either intelligence or strength that gets dumped.
Plus, like acrobatics is also should be a thing for centaurs because they're like horses.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're also centaurs pose an interesting concept, like especially if you're using the 5e rules, right? Centaurs are large creatures,
Yeah,
which means they have a different creature size, which means they have all the strength, the positives and negatives of being a larger creature.
yeah,
Because there are
like
both positives and negatives,
mm-hmm.
as well as the fact that they are a um, four-legged bipedal like horse creature, which means that things like going up a ladder is really difficult for them. Like there are things that fitting through small spaces is impossible because
I
they're a
can't
large
go
creature,
inside
not medium.
buildings. I gotta wait outside.
Well, it depends. Some buildings you can, some buildings you can't,
True,
and
but they're fast.
they are fast. They have their charge. They have a whole lot of things. And the way as far as I'm concerned, if a character with mounted combatant rides on the back of a centaur, that counts.
Yeah, so like if they get close, they could like up on me, and I'm like, okay, let's
Yeah,
go.
well, because mounted combatant's tough, right? Because it's a feat that gets not a lot of use because it requires you to be mounted, so it's tough because people don't want to bring mounts into high level D&D because they just die. And the
That's
other thing
true.
is,
Yeah.
but mountain combatant is a good feat if you are playing a character that's good, like good with another character that's a centaur. Mounted combatant's pretty good.
What about cavalier fighter then?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's a pretty interesting combo too.
Mm,
It really is. But like, if you know what mounted combatant does, right?
not really. I know you need to like you need to have like something like a mount.
Yeah. So while you're mounted, check it out. While you're mounted, you have three benefits. One, you have advantage on attack rolls, melee attack rolls against unmounted creatures that are smaller than your
Nice,
mount. So medium and smaller creatures, you'd have an advantage on while riding your centaur friend.
nice.
So that's actually incredibly good. Advantage. That's huge. Two, you can force an attack targeted at your mount to target you instead.
Wait, force a target. Oh, at you.
Like
Oh,
so, if
to
someone
protect your
attacks.
mount. Okay.
So let's say someone was riding your character, the centaur. They could
Hmm.
choose to make that attack hit them instead of you.
Might have to run it by Jacob then.
That would be up to the person. Like, yeah, that's he doesn't. You don't have to do that. It gives you the option to do that.
Oh yeah,
And then,
totally.
in addition, if your mount is subjected to an effect that allows the mount to make a dex saving throw to only take half damage, and instead takes no damage if it makes it. So it gives
Nice,
them evasion. So that would give you evasion if someone was riding you.
nice.
So that's a benefit to you from someone else having this feat. So you can see how with a horse, this feat kind of is like it has good benefits, but it requires you to bring a horse and it limits you on stuff, right? Whereas if you are a player riding a centaur, this is a good feat. So yeah, the potentials there are huge. The combos you could swing off with that, pretty big stuff. Isn't that right, Esme? Yes.
Well, I'm kind of torn with like the other like when you get higher levels, you get another totem. For the second one, I don't know. If, I mean, like I could go for eagle with like eyesight to see up to a mile away.
Yeah,
It
I
doesn't do
mean,
really anything for dark vision though, so that's.
yeah, well, and honestly, that's a tough one for me because most of the time you're not needing to see a mile away. And in fact, in the sequel campaign, while there are going to be some times where you'll be seeing a mile away, you're also inside something, so there'll be less giant open spaces. There'll be some, but there'll be less of them.
Well, there's also elk.
Yep.
Whether mounted or on foot, the travel pace doubles.
Yeah.
Which is like as long as people are within 60 feet of me and aren't incapacitated, so it does speed up travel time.
Yep.
So I guess that could be handy.
I mean, tiger's good because it gives you skills. It's always good to get